Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. I know I'm late. Don't at me. I know I'm late, but like, don't at me. I need understanding for this week because it is that time. I know you guys are probably thinking, what do you mean it's that time? It is that time of the month. So, I've just been getting more tired. I've just been like a lot more like, I don't know how to put it. Tired? Okay, it's working now. So yeah. Okay, hold up. I think we did yep, I forgot to set everything up. Okay, hold on a second, guys. This was a oopsie on my part. Hold up. Before anything, I forgot to set things up. This was my bad. Very much a me problem. Oh. Did a car just go by? What the fuck? I know, my fault. Copy. Let me see. I know I fucked up. I'm sorry. Here. Surely this works. There we go, chat. Where would be the most like unintrusive place? This is my heart rate. We'll see how if my heart rate goes up when I'm like crying. Okay? We'll see if it goes up if and when I'm crying, but I don't know. Hopefully it will. I heard we were canceling TCG players. This is where we shop for cards, not shop church. But yeah, good morning, guys. Good morning. I didn't prep tissues. You're so right. I didn't prep tissues. Morning, Jango. Morning, Scarecrow. Morning, Lycan. Morning, Naoto. Morning, Croakback. Morning, Huntail. Morning, Michael. Morning, Oni. Morning, Zeus. Morning, Blood Raven. Morning, me. Morning, Eligiac. Morning, Warchons. Morning, Sarah. Morning, Nerd. Morning, Warchons. Morning, Fox. Morning, Trish. Morning, Charco. Morning, Gorak. Morning, Nimby. Morning, Ernesto. Morning, Sephiroth. Morning, Alexander. Morning, Katunga. Morning, Django too. Morning, Dubchak. Morning, Banana Chicken. Morning, Hakon. Morning, Nanofate. Morning, Aetherwolf. Morning, Centuron. Morning, Tortillas. Morning, Huggis. Morning, Blue Pie. And morning, Dynamic Drive. And if anyone else... Oh, okay. Morning, Local Bulwark Ultramarine. See? I got you, bro. I got you. The heart rate monitor is on my chest. Oh, you mean like on the... Oh, you mean like actually on my chest? Oh. But it covers up the... It covers up the chest. Wait. Is your heart on the left or the right? I think it's on the left, right? Don't at me. I'm a V. I didn't do well in biology. That's why I'm a VTuber right now. Are you okay? It's 3 AM. I'm okay. I overslept. If anything, I overslept. Yeah, okay. We can't see it if it's like that. Honestly, can't see if it's that small. I think here would be fine. Because you can probably see it from here. Okay. Wait, middle left? That's where your heart is? Slightly to the left of your breastbone? I don't know where my breastbone is. Listening to depressing 40k stories is my favorite therapy? Okay. Do I need to go grab tissues, chat? Do I need to go grab tissues? I didn't grab tissues. I thought we'd like power through it because, you know, because we're strong, independent, not men, but we're strong and independent. You do? Fuck. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna run and grab tissues. Okay, I'm here. I'm ready. I've got the tissues. I just know that like the people living with me are gonna think, oh. I just know the people living with me are gonna think, oh my god, did she break up with someone? Did I break up with someone, chat? Maybe I'm breaking up with Sanguinius. Maybe I'm breaking up with the 40k universe. Who knows? What do you guys think? Do you think they're gonna think that I've broken up with someone? That'd be insane. That'd be funny though. Sanguinius left you by dying. I broke up with John Warhammer. Are we breaking up with John Warhammer today, chat? Is today the day? We are watching. We're gonna hurt ourselves one more time. We're gonna watch the full 36-minute speech, the Sanguinius speech at the Eternity Gate. Okay? Oh, you broke up with James Workshop. You're breaking up with your wallet by buying 40k minis, brother. I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I play like 5 different card games. Me and my wallet have a very turbulent, rocky relationship, and I don't think my wallet likes me very much, to be quite honest with you. I'm a big fan. Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you. Did you break up with Chat's future boyfriend? If Chat's future boyfriend means John Warhammer or James Workshop, then yes. Got a box of I have 2 packs of tissues. There's like 40 pieces in each pack, so that's like 80 tissues. Hopefully 80 tissues is enough and it's not gonna like, you know, ruin the fucking economy. Yeah, okay. Are you guys ready? We're gonna be hyped up on Monster Energy 2, baby. There's MTG 40k sets. No, I've seen them. But Magic the Gathering is very expensive in Singapore, and I will not spend that money, unfortunately. I am a brokey. Wait. Should I before anything else put the crying emote, like put the crying face? If not, it's just gonna look like I'm smiling all the way. No tissues by the computer. Amateur hours here, girl. Do I look like I need tissues by the computer? Do I look like I need tissues by the computer? I'm just
Welcome into
a
the
girl.
basement, bestie.
Yeah, we fanboy. Thanks so sure follow. Also, Gates AFK. Thanks so sure follow. Thank you. Okay, so everything, we're gonna be turning off all the alerts. All the alerts will be turned off. That way, you know, we're not gonna cry and then like get hit by someone saying emotional damage or anything like that. Are there specific days to play Yu-Gi-Oh or is it more random? I play Yu-Gi-Oh when I'm Omega depressed, so I guess once we end this stream, we're back to Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. Yeah, I'm based in Singapore. Okay, I'm sorry, you're right, guys. Let me go get Chat's man real quick. Where is Chat's man? Oh my god, your man's really left. What the fuck? Okay. Don't worry, chat, your boyfriend's back. Your boyfriend's back with his blaster. He's here. He's here for you guys. The accent is wild. What can I say? Have fun, Warhammer. Thanks for being here, Crimson. It's okay. If you check the schedules, I'm playing 2 like confirmed Yu-Gi-Oh days today. This week. Guys, your Fister man is gonna be here. Should I put? Oh my gosh, shout out Boogie. I just saw that. Okay, guys, we're gonna put. This is a crying stream. If you hate women or women who cry, please click away? Is it click away or click off? What do you guys think? My English is like not the best. So like you guys are gonna have to like help me out with this. Click off? Click off. Okay. Hi guys, if you guys are just coming in, hi. Remember today's gonna be a crime stream. We're gonna see how bad will Sanguinius' death hurt me. How bad will Sanguinius' death hurt me? Also, Tactical Gear Fanboy, thank you so much for the Ko-fi. I can't see it yet because I don't know, because they do it a little stupid. But I'll tell you, I will reply to it in the Discord. I promise. Okay. Is a bunch of lore and dramatic readings today? It is a bunch of dramatic readings today. We are watching Sanguinius embraces Dorn, The End and the Death 3, The Emperor Interned. Wait, we have one. I don't know where's two. Rise of the Primarch, Giliman's Grief, and we have Giliman's message to Sanguinius from Echoes of Eternity. How badly hurt will we be today? This isn't his death. His death. You know, I have a big complaint. They don't state it right. They don't. Okay, you know what? We're gonna readjust some of these then, cause you know they didn't write it and then Death 2 or and then Death 1. I'm just assuming based off of like the title. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Why watch a women's stream? They hate women sounds counterintuitive. No, you see, there's people who hate watch. And sometimes it's very funny because they'll come in here and they'll be like, a woman in my niche hobby? How dare you? And it's like, sir, I will give birth to the next generation of children who will like your hobby. Be fucking for reals. Right? A woman, I know, I'm sorry, chat. I know I've disappointed you guys by being a woman. I know, I've disappointed you by being a woman. I'm sorry. Like, I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help that I'm a girl. I know. Sounds like a threat. Low-key, it is a threat. It's like be for reals, okay? But yeah, welcome in. Also, are you guys ready? We're gonna pause the BGM and we're gonna go Sanguinius embraces Dorn. My mans and your mans hugging each other. That sounds kinda sus. Don't threaten me with a good time. Tell me I'm wrong though. Tell me I'm like wrong though. Yeah, exactly. My spawn will replace you in a threat. God forbid someone that wants to enjoy a cool hobby. I mean, it do be like that sometimes. You're not a 40-year-old man voice changer in his mom's basement. My immersion is ruined. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not a 40-year-old man with a voice changer. According to Twitch chat, I'm a 69-year-old Chihuahua from Toronto. Who would have thought? Men exist in the form of a Chihuahua from Toronto. Who fucking knew? But anyways, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Oh shit, are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Ooh. Sanguinius embraces Dorn. I too want to embrace Dorn.
Brother. Sanguinius whispers, and aside. Look. Rogel Dorn and Sanguinius step through the silver door together, blades drawn and centered to their brows in respect and fealty.
Ooh.
They enter the eerie, infinite glare of the throne room.
Ooh.
Dorn is flanked by senior Huskarls, and the Angel by solemn sanguinary guards. The golden sentinels at either side of the great door respectfully drop their chins as one. The growing crowd of worthies parts in deference at the sight of the Primarchs to make a path. Dorn sees what has drawn his beloved brother's attention.
Oh? What
The High Company of the Imperial Armory has entered ahead of them, and their procession is beginning its slow, dignified advance along the 6 kilometers of the nave. "Then it is upon us," says Dorn, his voice barely audible. Neither he nor Sanguinius have ever become used to this chamber,
Ooh,
no
what
matter
chamber?
the number of times they have come here. It triggers vertigo, acrophobia, agoraphobia, and kenophobia. Despite the numinous and pervasive light, it inspires a fear of darkness too.
Oh.
It is the only place in creation where such feelings manifest for them. The endless space seems to whisper to them of their mortality,
That's crazy that
as
they have
though
a place they're
every
scared.
stone and tile and column is intent on reminding them of their insignificance.
Oh.
But that's not what Dorn feels today.
What does Dorn feel?
His voice and heart are stilled by the sight of his father's weapons, brought through in honor. The gathering crowd around them stirs, both fearful and elated. Dorn glances at Sanguinius.
Uh-huh.
There is joy and sadness in both of them. Joy, sadness, and infinite fatigue.
Oh no.
This is what they had hoped for. And also what they have dreaded. Is the drawing in of the great armors a sign they have failed in their duties, requiring their father to finish what they could not?
No.
Or is it a sign of their success, that they have held the line, beyond all expectation, long enough for this moment to become possible? Simply that it is happening is enough. They look to the sentinels. "You are admitted, lords," says one. The brothers sheath their blades. "Are we instructed to approach?"
Okay.
asks Dorn. "At once." Dorn turns, but Sanguinius catches his arm and stops him.
Oh.
For a second, they stand shoulder to shoulder, eye to eye. "You've performed the most extraordinary feat," Sanguinius says unexpectedly. "Please remember that."
No.
Dorn is taken aback by the frankness of the comment and the innocent sincerity with which it is expressed. His startled half-smile wavers with imprisoned emotion, a flash of light at the high-slit window of an otherwise impregnable keep. "A mere fraction of your deeds, brother," he replies awkwardly. "You closed the gate. You locked." Sanguinius shakes his head. "I was a warrior, Rogel. Just a warrior. You were the one who mattered."
No.
He embraces the
Wait.
Praetorian, the spontaneous impulse of a child. As with his guileless comment, the embrace is unexpected and unself. Conscious, a rare display of emotion, especially in such a gathering. For a moment, Dorn freezes. Then he completes the embrace. When they step back, a single teardrop glints on the brightest one's pauldron, where the Praetorian rested his head,
No.
and a single drop of blood gleams on the Praetorian's backplate,
What do you
where
mean?
Sanguinius pressed his hand. "Not yet." They both look aside. The crowd has parted again. Constantine Valdor has entered, his spear across his shoulder.
I forgot
The
if we hate
Custodes
him or
Pylorus
not.
do not drop their chins. They kneel, for they are his. Not yet, he repeats, a growl. Your plaudits and self-congratulation. You are owed much yourself, Constantine, says Sanguinius. Valdor shrugs. His armor is pitted and filthy.
Oh.
He eyes them both. If any is owed, and any is necessary, says Valdor,
Yeah?
then it can wait until the outcome is settled. No, says Sanguinius. Let's imagine it can't.
What do you
None
mean?
of us may live to see that outcome.
No.
So I'll make damn sure I say it while I still can. And you can both listen.
Wait, he's saying goodbye?
You both excelled. And you're both owed. And I am proud to call you brothers. Brothers now, sneers Valdor. Brothers, is it? In every way that matters, Constantine, says Sanguinius.
No.
He sighs. I meant no slight by it, Captain General. But now I see that... Stop, says Valdor.
No.
He sniffs and his brow is furrow. I recognize the spirit of your words, my son,
Oh no.
he says, grudgingly. And if this is our only moment, as you suggest, then I tell you I have nothing but honor in my heart for you both.
No.
His eyes narrow as he looks at Sanguinius. But no embrace is necessary, he adds. The remark is intended lightly, and the tension slackens. But Dorn can see how, racked with unspoken, perhaps unspeakable pain, Valdor has become
No.
since they were last face to face.
Stop, everyone's in pain.
As though the Captain General has seen and done too much.
I think he has.
It hurts to behold that in a being of such legendary fortitude. Dorn looks away at the receding procession.
Uh-huh.
Shall we fall in behind?
Oh.
He suggests. Yes, says Valdor. You two should. His will is known to me already. I will follow as soon as I have issued my last instructions. He turns aside. Attending him are two giants of the Custodian Order whose plate is so coated with soot it seems almost black.
No.
The grim wardens of the dark cells are a rare sight, even in the throne room. With them, Dorn sees, is Caria Catherine, and 7 others of the Silent Sisterhood. They may have been there all along, and their null states only just registered by his senses. Valdor begins to instruct them, his voice low. Sanguinius and Dorn turn and follow the armorers in, side by side. He's going to fight, murmurs Sanguinius as they advance. I think he is, Dorn replies. Should we weep or rejoice? Asks Sanguinius. I think it is just cause for both, his brother says.
Why is my manly, tabletop RPG war game making me cry? You wanna know something? Being absolutely for reals, right? Okay. as someone who like started off like watching like okay, so technically how I started off my Warhammer journey was I watched my friend's boyfriend play like Space Marines 2, right? And I slowly got into it. And then like when everyone started watching like the Bricky video, I was like, wait, this looks cool. I want to watch it too. And I like watching things on stream because chat can explain it to me, right? And I remember I first picked like the Imperial Fist because I was like, oh, I think it's so fun that they're like, you know, that they basically stopped the war by like, you know, crafting like and like, you know, building and shit. And then now like actually hearing the lore behind it, it's so sobering, and I'm just here like, oh no, this was like an actual fucking war. It was so sad. I remember, guys, if you guys don't want to hear me cry for like, let me see. Okay, this was a 10-minute first video. The next video is an hour and a half long, followed by a 30-minute video, so that's like 2 hours more. Followed by a 13-minute video, so give or take 2 hours 15 minutes, followed by a 10-minute video, so that's 2 hours 20 minutes, followed by a 1-minute video. So if you guys don't want to hear me cry for 2.5 hours long, click off. It's okay. I won't be mad at all. I know someone sent a super chat earlier and I missed it. I'm sorry. Let me read it. Zen, also, MetaMax and Meister, thank you so much for the follows on Twitch. Thank you. Zen Gunman, thank you for the $5 super chat. At the rate you guys are going, you'll be hosting an annual Glitchers 40k invitational tournament. Actually, you could do that tabletop sim. We probably are. We're thinking of like learning, but we're gonna find. Me and a friend, we have decided we're gonna find someone to teach us on stream, maybe. I don't know, off stream, maybe. I don't know. Dante and Pollux for Nick's cry stream. Remember, if you have things that you want me to cry over, you got, okay, I'll make a separate, one of the mods, can you remind me, make a separate category in like the Discord specifically for crying stuff. And if anyone puts a video in there that is not gonna reduce me to tears, you get shot. Okay, you're getting timed out for 30 minutes in the Discord. Be sure to hydrate or plunge the tears. I'm drinking my monster. Okay, we've already watched the Ogren video. I was like crying when we watched Gavin Bob for the first time. I was like doing my I was like doing the models right on stream, and we were listening to Gavin Bob. And I remember I literally had to stop like a bunch of times. Like I literally had to stop my tracks a bunch of times to just sit there and stare into like the blankness of like space, because I was like, no, what the fuck is going on? Why does the universe fucking hate Gab? Why does his best friend get taken from him? That's so sad. I didn't think my heart rate would be high from crying too. And that you see a man with stoicism is at a point of painful, another whose damning emotions is his hope. It's what makes... I honestly do like what happened, because I think it's like... It's very much a... Dorn isn't someone who wears his heart on his sleeves. And Sanguinius is someone who's a little more like emotionally open, right? So like, even though Dorn understands it, he's just not like equipped to, you know, he's not like equipped to actually give like, you know, the kind of emotional response that you would expect. And then there's the other guy who also can't give the emotional response, and it's like, oh, it's so sobering. Yeah. Guys, I think I'm fucked. I think I'm fucked, okay? I think it's over for me. In America, when I get the Kindle, I'm gonna start reading the books. I think at that point, it will be all over for me. I will never emotionally recover. I will never emotionally recover from this. It's okay, cry means you love the characters, but personally, Sanguinius' speech moved me the most. Sanguinius' speech ruined me. Like, I literally had to, like, go lie down. Why is she crying? today's a crying stream. We are watching all of the sad lore. So we just watched Sanguinius and Dorn. Sanguinius and Dorn's interaction, where Sanguinius like knows that he's about to die, and he's like, "Hey brother, I love you," and then Dorn is like, "Why are you like this?" And then he slowly realizes, and he was like, "Oh, you know, I love you too." But also, when I start the book reading arc, we're starting from the first 4 books of Horus Heresy, and the rest will be up in the air for now. The next crying one is gonna be Horus versus Sanguinius. I don't know if this one will make me cry. Which books? We're gonna start from the first 4 books of Horus Heresy, and then after that, I'll slowly decide. I saw the chart. We're probably following the chart. Wait, guys, how bad is the next one? Is Horus versus Sanguinius gonna make me cry? Not because I can win, but because it's right. It's so sad. It's like he knows he's gonna die, but he knows he's gotta, like, it's his duty, and he doesn't want people to, like, die. And now I'm getting sad again thinking about the Sanguinius speech. It's so over for me. It's really good that you're connecting, understanding why we love the characters. I do get it. Like, I do, like, strongly understand why people love these characters. There's so much depth to them. Like the goofy parts of, like, Warhammer are really funny. The serious parts of it are really cool. And then you get to the really sad bits, right? And it's like, wow, I'm feeling things. Yeah, you know what I mean. John Fist hugged me. I need Games Workshop to give me, like, a, I don't know, to do, like, a collab with, like, Build-A-Bear or something, and, like, do an Imperial Fist, like, Build-A-Bear so I can hug one. Yeah. Yeah, so, by the way, if you guys are here for serious lore or actual, like, reactions to lore, we haven't got it today. Today is just how much will I cry in one day. I expect to lose a kilo or 2 from, like, all the tears I'm about to expend. Remember, Soy Mage, if you posted anything, you have to tag it as sad, because I won't know if it's sad or not. Yeah. Yeah, Imperial Fist Daki. We need to get the Imperial Fist Daki Makura, sexy Rogel Dorn Daki, right? Like, if men can have sexy women Daki Makuras, I feel like legally it is my right to have sexy Rogel Dorn Daki Makura. And be shriveled up when you're done crying. Aw, wait, hold up. Where's my emotional support Bidoof? Yo, we got such good use out of this one plushie. Like, every time I'm sad or I'm like mad, I scream into it. Rose and Garden, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh man. Yeah. Imagine if, like, okay, I feel like if Build-A-Bear ever did like a Warhammer, like, collab, you'd see, like, 50 grown-ass men in Build-A-Bear. You'd see, like, 50 grown-ass men in Build-A-Bear. Okay, you wanna know something crazy? The Hell's Reach movie, I did cry. And I cried, and because I watched the Hell's Reach movie in bed while I was crying, right? I fell asleep halfway through from all the tears. It was not great. I would be there so quick, Dapper. We gotta go to Build-A-Bear. We gotta go to Build-A-Bear. And, like, three, you know, like, 3 VTubers. If they ever did, like, a Build-A-Bear collection at, like, Warhammer collection, girl, I want you to know I'm spending all of my money on, like, a Build-A-Bear of, like, every faction. Build your own Space Marines? No, just a bear-shaped one. I'd buy all of them. You know? Like, just to collect. And then obviously when it comes to, like, Alfarius, you have to buy 2, right? Because, you know, actually, now that I think about it, I don't know anyone who says that, like, the Alfarius, like, Legion's your favorite. Okay, does anything... Wait, what is the Alfarius Legion even called? That one I genuinely don't remember. It's your favorite? Really? I didn't. The Alpha it's actually called Alpha Legion? Oh my god. I don't have brain cells. I'm an Alpha Legion fan. Back to lurking. I go, thank you, PB Rat, for telling us that. I know a few. I was just thinking, I was like, okay, which Legion do you guys think, like, in particular, has, like, the least fans? I was like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that's their favorite. I feel like even, like, the fucking Lorgar one, there's, like, people who are like, yeah, I like Chaos. This is my favorite. Is it the depression speedrun stream? I'm taking my anti-depression pills, and this is fine. You didn't notice, but we're all Alfarius. Am I Alfarius? Is the question. Am I Alfarius? Iron hands are pretty low because their primary no, there is like one guy in the chat who is like, I love the Iron hands and I'm gonna die for him, and I'm like, cool. I hope you aren't crying too much. I do hope you get to Necron at some point and meet the best duo in all of Warhammer. Netter, we're crying because we're watching the end and the death, Horus versus Sanguinius. That's why we're sad. Black Templar, that's crazy. Suggest that any lore. Okay, is the TTS? I can't say that. I still can't pronounce it very well. But like we could put it on the playlist. I just don't know. What if we cried for like 5 straight hours? Would that be funny? We can put that on the playlist. The only thing about it is I don't know if the Sif's Kane videos are like super sad. Wait. I feel like someone linked it in the Discord. I just can't find it again. Many tears, guys. Many tears have been shed today. But it's okay. Yeah, I can't find it. Oops. Okay. Someone suggested, don't go. Unofficial Warhammer 40k audio narrated by a Vox in the Void. Someone suggested that. We can do that. What would have been if Zeeshan get me first? Alpha Legion are simultaneously the greatest traitor and greatest loyalist Legion? That's true. Yeah, is the Black Rage from... I have no idea. I don't know what that is. Don't go... This one hurts! Don't go hurts! Okay, guys. Do we cry? I think that, like, once we get to a point where the tears are too much, then we'll hold it off. And if you guys like it, we'll do another crying stream together. But I don't know if you guys would, like, even like crying. CIFS. Did you see? Because I know one was really good. It's the one that we've seen before is the epic version, the one where he's like with like his angel wings like by the door. The one that I have on the playlist is the 30-minute one. The other one was like 10 minutes, I think. Am I making... Yeah. The sad thing is we've already done the Gavin Bob story, so that's not something we'll recycle, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe we'll recycle it like 3 weeks from now, because surely by then I would have forgotten bits of it, you know? Surely by then I would have forgotten like the meat of it, but yeah. I've never heard of crying streams before. It's just more like these are like stories. These are the actual like lore bits that do incite like tears and whatnot, right? So it's like interesting. That's not Gavin Bob. Okay. Listen to shit. Not that I mind. Why do people do this themselves? Listen to sad shit just to be sad. I think that the emotional bits of Warhammer lore add to the depth of the story, because this is it's not just like a oh, this war happened, that war happened. There's like actual personal bits of it. Like, do we realistically think all the Primarchs want to go to war? Maybe not. it just adds like a certain level of like depth to the story where it's like, you know, it shows you that these are not just like characters in a book. They're like characters with like feelings, they have choices, they have emotions, they know what, you know, they're doing what they think is best, and it just adds a lot more, like, you know, it just adds a lot more to the characters. It is just really good. Mm-hmm. The Lamenters made me cry. Okay. Well, Lamenters made me cry. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot. There's just there's a lot more to like Warhammer than like I am a man with a gun and I will shoot. It's like I am a man with a gun, but honestly, I don't want to die, but this is the best thing that I can do for like my world, you know? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Yeah, it makes you feel something, which isn't a bad thing. Like, we should be allowed to feel things for like characters like this. Mm-hmm. Like, it's misunderstood. I think that like this is not necessarily a part that gets like talked about a lot, but it's not unhealthy to have like, you know, moments like these. Mm-hmm. Yeah, being able to feel emotions is a good thing. There's also women with guns that will shoot. Well, yeah, sorry. There's also the shoot women with guns that will shoot, and we do appreciate them for it. But, you know, do the men and women in the Warhammer 40k universe necessarily want to die? The answer is probably not, because you know full well what your life will be after dying. You know, you're gonna be turned into a servitor. You're gonna be put into like a dreadnought, that kind of thing. You know full well they don't want to die, but just off of like watching like, oh, this war happened, that war happened, you're not gonna be able to tell. So this is like a really nice like debt. Is the Discord paid members only? It is not. The Discord is not paid members only. Lucky you guys. I don't think we'll ever monetize the Discord ever, but if you guys do anything funny in the Discord, and by funny I mean ban worthy, I will personally come and throw a hammer at you. Trust. Some moments like these remind me of human where I can cry or something that moves me. It really is, and I like that like Warhammer is a hobby that isn't just like, we have multiple outlets. Like you can have the video games, you can have the books, you can have like the, you know, you can have the books, you can have the video games, you can have the actual like tabletop RPG, you can paint this shit. There's also aspects that make you like genuinely sad, and I think it's really nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no Discord kittens, I guess. Brother, I've been buying my own Discord like Nitro for like years now. I am not a Discord kitten, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, there's probably other aspects of like Warhammer that I personally haven't gotten into because I don't know what they are. Love me some proper writing. It is genuinely good. Like, if the writing is good, it's good. Sometimes, I mean, I'm gonna chalk like stuff like I'm gonna chalk stuff like what's his name? Oh fuck, what is his name? Kato Sicarius to up to like, you know, goofy writing, because like, you know, the Mary Sue of the universe. But I like that, you know, there is writing that will genuinely make you feel like, oh fuck, like I'm not even like a in this universe, but it's like, would I die for Sanguinius? Yes. You know, would I die for Sanguinius? Abso-fucking-lutely. Chaotic Connor, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Do you know what Istvan 3 is? That event gets the tears really flowing. I don't know what that is. You can still send it today, but if it gets to a point where the emotions are running too high, then we'll just cut it there, and then we'll save it for like a future like crying stream. Kato Sicarius is PTSD now. Brother, I feel like everyone in the Warhammer universe deserves to have PTSD, right? Like everyone in the Warhammer universe probably has PTSD. Like, that's not great. What's with the gag with the Basin's VTubers have for some reason? You know, I don't really know. It's just one of the things that people start joking about when I first started streaming, and then I've kept it going for like 3 years at this point. You know? That's a bit mean. No, I mean like, okay, so I feel like PTSD is one of those like diagnoses where people are like, oh, you know, you're probably faking it, because like it's one of those things where it's like, everyone can have PTSD on like varying levels, but you know, it's one of those like titles where it's like, oh yeah, you're probably faking it. So it's just more like, you know, they deserve to, you know, have the title of having PTSD, if that makes sense. Yeah, everyone basically has PTSD. I don't think a basement's a VTuber specific deck. I have no idea. It's just something that started happening when I first started streaming, and it stuck with me. Especially you. Yeah, like honestly, am I getting traumatized from listening to this? Probably. But are you guys ready? Let's keep going. In 3, 2, 1. This is gonna be an hour long, so if you guys have any super chats, if you guys drop any follows in the next hour and a half, I'm not gonna be reading them out specifically because I don't want to interrupt the story, okay? Understandable? Have a nice day. 3, 2, 1. Are we ready? I don't know if we are. Horus versus Sanguinius full.
Sanguinius.
Is that Horus?
He takes another step. Ahead, the severed corridor ends in a doorway. Brother. The doorway stands open. Its frame is woven from scrimshawed human bone.
Okay.
He steps through it and finds himself in a narrow tunnel. It is barely wide enough for him to move along it. The sheer black walls tight on either hand. He looks up and sees that the walls rise higher and higher above him.
Oh.
It's no tunnel. It's a slender crevasse. A long, narrow fissure split between towering cliffs. He starts to advance. Again, the whispers. Sanguinius. The floor is wet, black rock, and is utterly flat, as though it has been smothered by centuries of passage. Indeed, it almost feels as if this slight pathway has been worn down through the cliffs by aeons of repeated, single-file procession. Uncountable feet making the same lone journey he is making, gradually eroding this seam.
Okay.
Impossibly high above him, he can see the sky. A narrow river of night sky and stars beyond the cliff tops that mirrors the path he treads. After 30 meters, the crevasse starts to taper. The walls become even closer, constricting him. He can see a vertical line of pale light far ahead. He's forced to turn sideways and edge his way along to fit. It is claustrophobic, despite the endless space above his head. He advances. The cliff walls compress his furled wings and scrape against his breastplate. The walls are so near to his face he can see they are made of bone. Human long bones, woven together like reedwork.
What?
They are wet and stained, glossy with black oil.
No.
After another few sideways steps, he is obliged to squeeze his way, crushed by the fissure even side on. It begins to feel as though it will taper so much he won't be able to squeeze any further. It begins to feel as though it will wedge him tight and pin him forever. He slides on, shuffling his sidestep, edging towards the light, scraping his wings and plate. At last, he steps free into the open beyond. The Lupercal Court is a vast space of fluted columns, with arches springing from the imposts to create a soaring, ribbed ceiling. The floor is polished stone.
Okay.
The scale of the court is immense and humbling, the architecture designed to create an artificial infinite. Sanguinius is just one tiny mote of golden white in an impossible soaring cathedral of obsidian and black marble. Such a chamber could not and should not exist on the Vengeful Spirit. The light here, vicious and heavy, is a dull, crimson glow.
Okay.
Welcome, brother.
Horus.
At last. He thinks for a moment that the room itself has spoken. But part of it moves. Part of the stupendous Gothic grandeur turns to look upon him. Horus Lupercal smiles.
I forgot he had a full name.
Sanguinius's breath catches in his throat. His brother's metanoia is difficult to believe. Horus is the most forbidding thing. A monolith of Oramite-edged black plate. The power bestowed upon him seems to magnify his physical presence like some foul and fantastic creature of myth.
Damn.
He is clad in the serpent scales, the artificed cataphracti war gear handcrafted for him. He looms like a bestial demigod, bred to fight the tautomachy that raged before the first sun was lit. The War Master's right hand is a world-cracking claw.
Ooh.
His left casually clutches a mace the size of a young oak that could hammer heaven open.
Damn.
The pelt of a wolf, one so big its jaws could swallow the moon, drapes across his shoulders like dirty snow across alpine peaks. The alphabets of chaos inscribed his gold and ebon armor, throbbing with eldritch heat. A single
That's
eye
crazy.
adorns his steep, thick-plated torso, unblinking, gazing with poisonous regard.
Ooh.
Power drips from him like water, spilling from the edges of his plate, and from the pipes and cables that sustain him and connect him to his armor as one living whole.
That's
It splashes
crazy.
and fizzles on the ground around his feet in cascades of voltaic sparks and incandescent rage. His head, red-lit, is framed by the oversized gorget collar and girdwork of his mantle plating.
I know I said I wasn't gonna pause, but I just have to say, I really like the way that they describe like characters in this like universe. I think like it really adds to how menacing the characters are, and I think that like the way that like they get described, it makes sense. Like I can actually have like an image of them in my head. You know what I mean? It is really good. Like even if I know Horus will get his ass kicked, I'm still like physically like I feel physically like threatened, right? By like Horus in this very moment. It looks really good. Yeah. Guys. Someone in Twitch chat said his head bald as fuck. Stop! I was like, I'm like here like scared of him, and then every time, and then someone's like, oh yeah, he's bald. Thanks, chat. I appreciate you guys. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. Okay, 3. I know they're not wrong, but still, okay. I want to. Will they describe his head? Will they be like his head glistened? Nary a hair on that. I can't wait. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Tubes and fiber bundles plug his shaven scalp, and drape across his cranium like braids of hair. His face, even in the cast of the bloodlight, his face is the face Sanguinius remembers. His smile is the smile Sanguinius loved. "Brother," Horus says. Each syllable burdens the air, making it shudder to bear the weight. "My brother, my dear brother. I waited for you for so long. You have come, as I hoped you would. I have missed you." "You hoped I would come?" asks Sanguinius, his words strong and clear, sound thin and insubstantial after the crushed mass density of Horus's voice.
Ooh.
"You knew I would come." "You were ever your own soul, dear brother," Lupercal replies. "I could not trust in fate, or destiny, or even chance to bring you here. It had to be your choice.
Oh.
My heart is full that this is the choice you made. And my heart is full to see you again," Sanguinius replies, "despite all that has taken place. I have mourned the loss of my brother, Horus. I would not have let this monstrous war end without seeing you, with my own eyes, one last time." "Monstrous it is," Horus murmurs, "and end it must. I abhor it, and wish it to be finished. But, my brother, this does not have to be the last time we stand face to face." "I think it must," says Sanguinius. "Why so?" "You are not the brother I remember. You are changed. The warp is upon you, Horus, and I fight Terra just to look upon you." "No need. Oh, my brother, no need for fear. The warp is indeed upon me, and within me, because all things change. You must know this, you of all people. You have seen it. You know it, in that we are alike." Lupercal pauses, the echo of his last words rolling away to the edges of the chamber like discarded thunder.
Oh no.
"We always have been," he says. Slowly, he raises his left fist and points the head of the huge mace towards the 5 gigantic thrones set against the towering rear wall of the court. "One is for you," he says. "There will be a coronation. I have dreamed of this. Join me."
Oh.
"It's too late, brother,"
I didn't know he invited
Sanguinius
Sanguinius.
replies. "Nothing is too late," says Horus. "I decide what is and is not, and even time obeys me.
Damn.
Make a wise choice, my dear brother. I have longed for your company." "This is your offer?" "This is my offer. Please accept it. It is why I have waited for you. It is why I have chosen to meet with you." He raises his right hand. The scythe talons of his power claw gently beckon. "Join me." Sanguinius turns his left side towards his brother. He bows his head, eyes closed, for a second, and when he raises it again, the blade in carmine comes up with it into a raised proffer above his right shoulder. He opens his eyes and meets Horus's gaze, unblinking.
No.
"And this is why I have chosen to meet with you," he answers. "To
No.
fight me. To end you." But you will die, says Horus. Everyone dies, brother,
Oh.
Sanguinius replies. Not me.
No,
This
but like
is your decision.
you so did though.
Yes, says Sanguinius. Horus stares at him. A single tear wells from his eye and trickles down his cheek. Pity, he says. Words exhausted. Only deeds remain.
No.
Sanguinius keeps his poise, sword raised, hand extended, as implacable as the golden effigies that filled the endless hallways of his father's palace. His gaze is equally unwavering. He holds and returns his brother's stare. He does not blink, though to look into the eyes of Horus is to look into plunging chasms of night. There is nothing there.
Oh no.
No pity. No hope. No mercy.
Oh.
Not even the hint of intellect.
What?
The tear on Horus's cheek seems an anomaly. But there is no evidence of the emotion that produced it. The Lupercal's eyes are fathomless black. The dead eyes of an apex predator rising silently from the ocean's depth, with
he's so
jaws
evil.
agape,
Oh.
or watching from savannah scrub about to pounce. The look alone transfixes. For like the mightiest carnivore hunters, the flat regard is as much a weapon as talons. What teeth do to flesh, these eyes do to the psyche.
Ooh.
Sanguinius is not transfixed. Fear fills him to the top of the throat,
No.
enough to make him retch. But he holds his pose, to declare his defiance. It is a warning.
Oh.
Horus Lupercal does not heed it. His eyes remain dead, unblemished by the glint of sentience.
Oh.
He makes the first move, a single step forwards, as slow and ineluctable as tectonic drift. He lets the shaft of the great maul in his left hand slip down a little way, until he is gripping it by the ferrule for maximum leverage. A second step. The infinite architecture of the Lupercal court shivers at the tread, and Sanguinius is no longer still. His legs flex as his great wings unfold, an act that takes less time than a blink. He is aloft, a golden blur that sweeps upwards, then down, and across the black scaled mass of his monstrous brother. His sword's first strike tears across Lupercal's chest plating in a ripple of distorting shield energy.
Oh.
His second lashes Lupercal's left pauldron as he skims across it. His third rakes Lupercal's shoulder and back in a spray of sparks. Horus reacts. The maul rises and swings to swat his brother out of the air.
Oh.
The force of the swing is so great there is a sawing crack of air displacement. Despite its thunderclap, the maul finds nothing. Sanguinius has banked full circle, and then Carmine rips Lupercal's right hip, and then again, full
Ow!
force into the breast guard. The talon of Horus rakes and snaps with enough force to crush the hull of a tank. The maul swings, bruising the air with the crimson trail of the blood light fizzing from its head. Neither connects. Sanguinius, wings scything, is inside his brother's guard again. Face to face, 6 meters off the deck, driving sword strokes into his chest and face. 1, 2, 3. Each strike deflects from reactive power shielding. Each strike makes Lupercal's shield generators howl as they struggle to maintain protective integrity. Each strike causes the shimmering ghost of the defensive field to quiver and coruscate across his plastron and carapace. The talons of the lightning claw close again. The slam of a bear trap. Sanguinius is already gone, soaring vertically, like a launching missile, high into the air above his brother. Under the arching ribs of the lofty ceiling, he turns, inverts, and dives. A descending eagle. Impact. In carmine strikes the raised shoulder plating that houses the suit's reactor. Sparks gout. More than sparks. Superheated specks of armor plate and hammer scale. There is a raw metal gouge left in the hunched back plate of the serpent scales.
Okay, I know I said I wasn't gonna pause. I'm pausing once more because Games Workshop, I'm begging you, literally anyone, I'm begging you, can someone animate this? This sounds fucking sick. Holy shit. Like, I want to see this shit animated. What the fuck? That's crazy. This, like, I'm not very good at, like, imagining things, right? So I'm still, like, kind of here, like, just trying to, like, understand, like, what's happening, you know? But it sounds really, really, really cool. You know what I mean? It'd be difficult to do it. I can't imagine. I can't imagine it'd be hard to do something like this. It really would. And it'd be a lot of effort just for it to get copyright, like, copy strike. But Games Workshop, I'm begging you. This shit sounds so cool. I need you guys to animate it. Because, like, I mean, for the visual learners like me, I need that. I need that done. It have less frames than Blue Lock. I don't know, man. Games Workshop dropped the PowerPoint presentation version of this. It doesn't matter to me, but holy shit. Like I said, I'm a visual learner. The text and audio isn't like doing like it's not doing it justice for me. But I'm begging you guys. I'm begging. So if anyone's going to sleep right now, good night, guys. Good night, good night. Bro, this sounds fucking fire. This sounds so gas. Oh my god. Tree against Angros animated. Okay. I mean, I think someone did send the animated fight in, but is it worth watching the animated fight, or is it more worth like listening to like it? You know what I mean? Yeah, but like if this were animated, this shit would be so gas. Like, bro, don't even drop it like it's a full anime series. Literally just do an anime based on the Horus Heresy. Do it like the way Berserk does it, like how they keep doing Ban of the Hawk and then like post Ban of the Hawk, you know, that kind of thing. Just this is so gas. What the fuck? Listen first then watch. Yeah, I think so too. I think that would make a lot more sense. But oh, this is gonna be so fucking fire. Okay, we're gonna keep going. I just wanted to pause just to be like, Games Workshop, please do this for me. I'm just a girl and I'm begging because I feel like this would be fire. I don't know if like UFO table animating the Horus Heresy would be hype as fuck. Honestly, Berserk's a bad example. It still makes me upset. No, when I say Berserk, I don't mean the animation quality of Berserk. Don't get me wrong. What I mean is if they're not gonna commit to making a full anime, just like do like, you know, Horus Heresy and then like nothing else, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah, just the structure of it. Not necessarily the animation. I mean, definitely not the animation quality. Just like the structure. If they're not gonna commit to the full like lore of 40k, just the Horus Heresy bits, perfectly fine. Yeah. Like, I don't think the rest I mean, we haven't gotten to those bits yet, but I genuinely think that the Horus Heresy moments deserve to have like an animation. Games Workshop. If you do this for me, I will breed the next generation of Warhammer fans. I promise you. I will single-handedly do it myself. I will do it. I will do it for you guys. Games Workshop, please. I'll sink my life savings into like I'll sink my life savings into your company. Okay. Yeah. Have you guys seen Epic the Musical? What if it was like Epic the Musical but Horus Heresy? With like less singing because, you know, this shit's like, you know, different. Like the new Warhammer TV show coming out soon. I wanna watch it. I have expectations for it, but at this point I don't know if I should temper my expectations, you know? Right? Like, I want to have expectations for like new shows coming out, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, okay, well, I should probably just, you know, temper my expectations. If the Warhammer universe was set to music, but we only have modern music to go by, what would it sound like? Dragon Force. Times a billion. Just keep it low as always. Okay. Yeah, I gotta keep my expectations low so that if it's like actually good. What was the Horus Heresy trailer about? Didn't quite get what it was advertising. The Horus Heresy trailer was advertising their new tabletop game. I know, I felt very blue balled by it too when I watched it the first time. I was like, oh shit, are they dropping like an animated series? No. They're advertising the tabletop game, which is like, the fuck? Why less singing? I don't know, you guys think that like Warhammer... Okay, actually no, I would think that the Warhammer universe, it could have some like epic like singing moments, kind of like Les Miserables, right? Like the epic like war music. It would be kind of sick. Mm-hmm. You don't think so? I think it would be fun. I think it would be kind of fun. I think that, like... Very bad move. Yeah, I don't know. The Horus Heresy trailer was so good, and I genuinely thought that they were gonna be, like, dropping, like, an animated series. I was like, oh shit, are they really gonna do it? This is so fucking hype. And then, it's a tabletop game. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? You know? Horus Heresy a musical? Honestly, new media at this point would just make me, like, a really happy person. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if it's a musical, it doesn't matter if it's whatever. In general, I think new media, like, that I can watch would make me super happy. New tabletop means new lore. I mean, I guess, but also, like, you know, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I felt extremely, like, blue-balled by the trailer. Because it looked so good, and it just looked really good, you know? What do you mean they did the same thing with the last edition of the Horus Heresy game? I didn't see the last edition of the Horus Heresy game, I just thought that, like, this trailer was really fucking sick. I thought trailer was really cool. I thought, oh shit, are they dropping, like, you know, an actual animated series? They weren't. And that's okay. But, you know, didn't Sunny start watching Bricky before she joined Glitchers? I don't know about that. I think, actually, no, I mean, you don't join, you know, it takes a while for you to join a corpo, so she was in there for, like, a very long time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know, they make, like, all their money from the tabletop, I know, but, you know, it's still just one of those things, right, where it's, like, it would be kind of sick if they did this. Like, okay, just hear me out. If they made, like, a Horus Heresy the musical, you could be like, hey, you could tell your wife, like, hey, I know you like musicals, are you down to watch this musical with me? Because it has something that I like. And then there's something for the both of you, right? Right? Maths. That's how you do it. 1 + 1, baby. They do animations for like every new edition of Main Warhammer game. No, I know, but like the animations end up looking so good, only for it to just be like a few seconds long. Not a few seconds, like a few minutes long. I just feel like, oh man, just make it a little longer. You know, it's like it's like Games Workshop. James Workshop is fucking edging me. You know what I mean? The most unrealistic part of the entire scenario is having a wife part. Okay, have a girlfriend. But also, I know like several of the Warhammer fans in my chats are married. You know? Right? Like, oh yeah, you could have some of the most epic fights of the heresy set to operatic shit and it would go hard. Have you heard the battle theme from fuck, what's it called? It's like medieval fucking, it was on sale. It was on sale on Steam, I think like last week. It was fucking medieval Persona, but why can't I remember what it's called right now? Metaphor. Have you guys heard the battle theme in Metaphor? That shit goes fucking hard, dude. That shit goes fucking hard. You know? Like, I think that would be like really hype. I would like a honey pop style game with gender bent versions of the Primarchs. 02, I think that's a crime. I think that's a crime. I don't know. I mean, it's probably a stretch. I just thought it'd be funny, you know? I just thought it'd be something that's kind of cool. Cause you know how Les Miserables was like, Les Miserables like was surprisingly really good despite it being about like war and shit, and like the actual music during it was also like really good too. I was like, eh? Metaphor? Nah, I've never Metaphor. I only see tens here. Oh my god, Hasher. Not you rizzing people. Not you rizzing people up. Hasher, today's a day where we're gonna cry like crazy. Are you ready, brother? Are you ready? Oh my god. I'm not ready. Also, hi guys, if you guys are just joining in, hi! We're trying to see if, you know, Warhammer media will make us cry. And so far, it has. Hasher's Riz dropped my heart rate. Okay. You can't raise the heart rate of friends, chat. That's illegal. That's weird and illegal. Also, can I just say, I think that, like, listening to all of this, I am now a Sanguinius, like, fangirl, too. Like, shit. I mean, I know he's dead, but, like, I still want a Dakimakura of him. I know what can make you cry. Hell's Reach is what you're looking for. No, you see, the problem with Hell's Reach is that I cried so hard during Hell's Reach that I got tired from crying and I fell asleep. Can't he have a skill issue? Yeah, time danger out. Time danger out for like 5 seconds. She's currently, has she listened to, no, we haven't listened to that yet. Yeah. Okay, the Hell's Reach thing is kind of it's kind of a skill issue on my part. I know crying during Hell's Reach and then falling asleep is very stupid, but it's okay, right? It's fine. I know it's kind of an idiot move on my part. So I miss like, I think like the last like 30 to 40% of like Hell's Reach. It's not great. We're gonna try again. We're gonna watch Hell's Reach again. We're gonna try again this time around. I know it gets sad. I know I have expectations going in, so it'll be alright, right? Body pillow of Hawkboy. At this rate, I'm gonna have like body pillows of oh no. I'm gonna have body pillows of like Rogel Dorn and like Hawkboy. If the back half of the Sanguinius Daki is... No, what the hell? Yeah, we're gonna try Hell's Reach again. But if I fall asleep from crying too hard, I'm sorry guys. I don't know. But Mortarion, I don't want a Mortarion Dakimakura, bro. Bro is literally canonically stinky. Thank you for the 1-bit nip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Leandros. Oh my god, Leandros. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Mr. Longlegs, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, Mortarion is like canonically stinky. We cannot have that on my bed, right? A Horus doormat would be so good. That's so mean to him though. I don't know if I like that. You wanna know something? Someone did tell me that there's a Bricky Dakimakura, but I feel like I could explain the Primarchs. I could not explain the Bricky Dakimakura. I also don't want a Conrad Curse Daki. What if like I get nightmares? What if I get nightmares? Mortarion just has boy smell. Chat. Boy smell is not real. Boy smell is not real. I see some people in the chat dropping name characters, and I am not ashamed to tell you this. I don't know who they are. I don't know who the name characters are. I only know like 3 name characters. Well, Mortarion standee. I mean, shit. You know what? I'll do like the Oshi thing. Can I sell you a Conrad Curse body pillow? What if I get nightmares? What if I get nightmares? But I will do the like fangirl Oshi thing where I will go to IKEA. I will buy one of those bookcases, and I will put like a mini shrine to Warhammer stuff. Okay? If they ever drop like merch like standees and stuff like that, shit, I buy it. Chat, I want you to know all of your sub money, all of the ad money, it goes towards funding my my nerd hobby lifestyle. And also groceries sometimes. All of my money goes towards funding nerd hobbies and sometimes food. So yeah, if anyone is like, hey, why is your stream quality so bad? Psh, I have things to spend my money on, chat, unfortunately. Scratch and sniff? I don't want a scratch and sniff Conrad Curse body pillow, thank you. I think he'd smell very oily. I think he'd smell very oily, we're not doing it. I don't want a scratch and sniff no Mortarion, that is insane. Wait, streamer spends the money we give her on herself, SMH unsubbed. Bro, someone did threaten that, like, ages ago. Someone was like, I think it's kind of fucked up that you don't, like, that you spend the money that chat gives you on, like, yourself. Like, you should go get a job. I got a comment like that, a few, like, I think it was, like, last year or something. He was like, you need to, like, improve your stream quality and get, like, better outfits. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay. He was like, you need to get a fucking job to pay for your life and stop, like, you know, and focus on improving your. I was like, cool, thank you. It was funny though. I'm not mad. But yeah. Nerd hobbies over food, I can relate. I am very proud that, like, as a tiny Asian girl, I don't eat a lot, so that means I save a lot of money on food. Hell yeah. We're gonna post a Warhammer merch store in the Discord if that's okay. Soy, I'm poor. Don't do this to me. I'm poor. Soy, don't post a Warhammer merch store in the Discord. I'm poor. I don't know what to tell you. My bank account hates me, Soy. We can't do this, man. I have a Slanesh candle set. What does that smell like? Midnight Bordeaux. I can't even say the word. No, it's okay. So let's continue. Yeah, let's keep it going, chat. 3, 2, 1.
The mace head rips the air. Sanguinius is beneath it, rolling into an unloaded extension that carries him away parallel to the deck, less than 2 meters up.
What the
He banks.
I'm sorry, guys. I clicked on a link by accident. I'll go back a little. I clicked on a link by accident. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I clicked on a link. one of the Glitch Stars girls, like, sent a link, so I, like, clicked on it and, like, oh man, my bad, guys. My bad. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Sanguinius is beneath it, rolling into an unloaded extension that carries him away parallel to the deck, sinks around a column, and sweeps back into strike range at an oblique angle, climbing slightly to eye level, then diving at the last to deliver a passing strike into Lupercal's left thigh. He loops hard behind his brother's back and lands a second blow to the reactor plating, driving in Carmine, two-handed. The talon clashes at him. He evades, but does not pull back. They are face to face again for a millisecond. Enough time for Carmine to slash the gorget and crackling face shielding. The mace descends. It strikes not brother, but floor, grazing the deck like a bullet hole in a mirror, cracks spidering out from the molten point of impact. Horus Lupercal, despite his greater bulk, is not slow. His every step, movement, swing, and strike is bullet fast. The lethal blink of a lasbolt, faster than any Astartesian reaction, faster than any Custodes reflex, faster than any Primarch. Except one. Sanguinius is making him seem ponderous, heavy, and cumbersome. Sanguinius is so fleet, he is a golden ray of light, a darting glimmer. He is outmatched on almost every level, so he draws on what advantages he holds. Speed, agility, a peerless blade, immeasurable courage, and above all else, flight. He forces the conflict into 3 dimensions, using the air and the space, rejecting the constraints of flat plane combat. To stay on his feet, on the deck, and square off against his brother like two Astartes in a practice cage would be to invite a duel he cannot win. It is an eagle against a bear, a raven on a wolf, a ball dancer vaulting an auroch,
That makes
lightning
sense, though.
around a mountain, dazzle in darkness. He is relentless, circling, swooping, climbing, stooping, coming at his brother from every angle to deliver a savage blow before rolling and banking out of death's reach. He wheels, feinting right to evade the talon, dragging the full length of Carmine's edge across Horus's right pauldron with a grating squeal. Embers flutter, broken scales rain onto the deck. Horus brings them all around in a cataclysmic swing that almost catches the beating wings as they pass him. Sanguinius darts away, then swoops back, suspending like a hummingbird for long enough to gouge his blade into Horus's waist, then veers away as the maul comes at him. The maul's head strikes the floor again, this time with enough force to split and scatter the flagstones in a long fault line that exposes the underdeck spars. The tumbling slabs and buckling deck plates chase after Sanguinius like an opening crevasse. Sanguinius loops and lands, square and true on his feet, just beyond the end of the long fracture in the floor. He looks back at his brother along the line of broken, displaced, and jumbled flagstones, 20 meters away. He turns his left side towards Horus. He raises the blade in carmine in a proffer above his right shoulder. He extends his left hand, ready. He meets Horus's gaze, unblinking. "Do you lack, brother?" he says. "He's taunting you. He's mocking you.
No.
You don't rise to it, but honestly, it wounds you a little. You thought he was better than that. You thought, in fact, that he was perfect. This is disappointing. You lack. That's what he said. Clearly, all evidence to the contrary. His defiance you can understand. Sanguinius still thinks he's fighting the good fight on the right side of history.
Oh.
He hasn't fully grasped the nature of this situation. But the taunting? That's beneath him. It's base impudence. And it does not become him. Of course, he's only doing it because he's scared. You can't blame him for that. If your positions were reversed, you would be scared too. What use is his bravado? He can't provoke you.
Does Horus feel fear? Like, I mean, I know it's kind of a dumb question to ask, but like, I don't know. I thought that like Primarchs, for a long time, I thought Primarchs didn't feel emotions, right? And like, that's one of the reasons why I'm like really leaning heavily to like Sanguinius, because Sanguinius feels like an actual person, you know what I mean? But I didn't think that like Horus, at this point, no, right? So when they're saying that like he felt like it's just bravado and he felt fear, they're not referring to Horus, are they? At this point, he's insane. Sanguinius does, yeah. No, I know they're still people, but I thought that like for the most part they're meant to be a bit more like, you know, detached. You know what I mean? So the failures, Russ failed. Wait, who insulted who? Oh, Horus referring to Sanguinius. Okay, I got a bit confused. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, cause like the perspective suddenly shifted and I got like a bit like eh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Thanks for clarifying, guys. I really like Sanguinius. I really like Sanguinius. I think that Sanguinius is the most like human feeling out of all of them for me right now, and I really like him.
He can't goad you into becoming anything that you are not already. You lack nothing.
Ooh.
The taunting just makes him seem juvenile. And you don't want to think of him that way. He's Sanguinius. You've always loved him. You want to remember him as a paragon of virtue, not as some... except bravado's not for you at all, is it? It's for him. You see it now. He's never had to act brave in his life. You've always thought of him as naturally brave, the bravest soul you've ever known. But it's not the case. When you're as powerful as Sanguinius, you're afraid of nothing, and bravery is easy. Everything else he's ever faced, he's faced without fear.
Oh.
But he's having to act now. But he's not very good at it. He's never had to pretend his courage before. Don't, you say, very gently. You don't want to see a life as glorious as his end in humiliation.
Oh, wait.
But he mistakes your remark. He thinks he's getting to you.
Wait, so Horus really loves Sanguinius then? So he really loved his brother then. It wasn't like, oh, wait. Oh no. Wait. No, now I'm so sad. Wait. Oh my fucking god. It's over for me? We're besties? Wait, no. This is actually really fucking tragic then. They were actual like besties and then like chaos like brought them apart and oh I need to grab a tissue. He loved all of his brothers, Horus did, or Sanguinius? Wait. I feeling sad for Horus right now? I don't even know. I feel that, like, I just feel mixed, like, I don't know. I feel really fucking sad, you know, that, like, he acknowledges that he loves his brother and that he's acknowledging that he loves his brother. He doesn't want to see his brother like this. But, oh my god. Wait, I mean, this... Oh, he's... Yeah, someone said earlier that he's just a flesh puppet and this is Chaos speaking to him, but... Oh my god. Oh, shot, this is so sad. Chaos manipulated all of them. Bro, fuck Chaos. I'm sorry, everyone who's a Chaos enjoyer in the chat right now, I'm sorry guys, but like, fuck Chaos. This is so sad. And one, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. I'm sorry if you guys are casual enjoyers of Chaos or competitive enjoyers of Chaos. Fuck Chaos right now. This is so sad. I can't believe it. They were brothers, and then now Chaos was like, hey, I'm about to fuck shit up, and they really fuck shit up. This is so sad. There's a reason why all 4 Chaos Gods wanted Sanguinius. He's such a good guy! He actually is like the pinnacle of like, good guy, you know? Oh my god. Wait, I love him. For the first time I heard about Warhammer, is it really? I really enjoy Warhammer a lot. The lore is very good. Very, very, very good. Wait. We're gonna keep going. But the fact that, like, Horus actually really loves Sanguinius and, like, seeing Sanguinius in this moment is, like, causing him, like, mixed feelings is really fucking tragic to me. Also, if you guys hear typing in the back, that's because they were talking about the mace and they were talking about Carmine, and I was like, I don't know what that is. So I was, like, Googling on the site, like, what the heck is, like, happening. This is so sad. Guys, am I a Sanguinius fangirl now? I don't even know. But yeah, there's like terms that they're using. I don't quite know what the terms are. So I've just been like Googling on the site, like, what the fuck is Carmine? You know? Yeah. He's such a guy. He's actually such a guy. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's keep it going.
He comes at you again, eyes bright, sword brighter. You sidestep, his blade scrapes your ribs. He arcs up and away. It's instructive, actually. For him to behave this way tells you a great deal about what you've become. For the peerless Sanguinius to show fear, well, that says a lot. Will the others be the same, you wonder? When their turns come?
No.
Will your father's mask fall too? Sparks dance. He has passed you on the left side, raking with his sword. He comes within an inch of your grasp. These are huge risks he's taking. He really is tremendously courageous, even if it is an act. In fact, what is courage? Except an act. Courage isn't a passive quality. Whether instinctive or forced, it's the condition of acting in the face of danger. Well, there is danger here. So it doesn't matter if his courage is genuine or imitation. He is resolved to make a fight of it. He's determined to show no fear or back down in the face of insuperable odds. Back in the day, you adored him because you thought him fearlessly brave. But it was effortless back then. To see him now fighting on despite his mortal dread of you, you understand he has become fearfully brave. That is impressive. that makes you love him a little more. He flies at you again, a flash of gold in the gloom of your court. You spin Worldbreaker light as a twig to block him. He evades you once more. Barely. His blade hacks splinters off your shoulder plate as he streaks past. You turn and watch him as he banks overhead, a gleaming eagle, whirring through the shafts of light in the clerestory high above. Those wings, that soaring grace. He loops down beside you. A rush of air, the sting of his blade. You swing the talon and miss. Even injured, he is still so fast. But uninjured, and pushing himself so hard, he'll tire himself out.
Yeah?
He'll ebb. He'll grow slower.
Yeah?
Fear and effort will eat up all that courage and speed. And then it'll all be over. Or perhaps, before that moment comes, futility will overwhelm him. You can sense it seeding in him,
What does that mean?
sapping his vigor.
No.
At what point will he realize that everything he's doing is utterly pointless?
No.
How beautiful will that moment of recognition be?
No, don't
You want to
disparage
see
him.
that futility dawning in his eyes,
No.
close up, face to face. You want to smell it on his breath. He hits you again. He soars clear, hooking a long, wide curve around the end columns. Then he comes out of the turn. His wings begin to beat more furiously as he accelerates into the next run.
Uh-huh.
You try to block him. Another strike. A good one. That would have disemboweled Angron. That would have sheared the Pale King's heart in two. That would have taken Ferris's head from his shoulders.
But
You're still holding back a little. He doesn't have to die. When that instant of recognition finally hits him, you'll give him one last chance to reconsider his position.
no.
So let him wear himself out. Let him take out his anger on you. He
No.
needs it. He needs to feel as if he's tried. It's pride, of course. He is his father's favorite son. The brightest one, beloved by all. He has always been the exemplar of unflinching loyalty. He has always
He's-
won. He was never going to go down without a fight. Once futility has broken him, you will lift him up again. You will carry him to the throne you have prepared for him, and invite him to sit there and rest. He will have played his part, and done all he could.
Okay.
There'll be
But-
no shame in saying yes to you then. He is your favorite. Always has been. You want him with you, because that will mean something. If this defiance had come from Rogel or Constantine, you would have destroyed them quickly. Their
But
value, and they are both great warriors, is as trophies, as heads for your wall, proof of your prowess. Look upon my kills, father, and despair.
no.
But with Sanguinius, though he is the mightiest of all, it's not about victory in arms. It's about victory in spirit.
Oh
To
no.
break him, to bend him to your will. Now that's
Why are you such a
true
freak?
triumph. The embodiment of imperial loyalty, cowed at your feet, feeding from your hand, pledging his devotion. Look upon that, Father.
Are you
It
kind of
won't
a
be
freak,
easy.
bro?
If it was easy, it would be worthless.
Uh-huh.
You've tried before, several times. The wily Erebus, apostle of filth and lies, attempted it on your behalf at Cygnus Prime, and failed. It was always going to be a slow erosion.
No.
He strikes you again, then again. You can actually taste his fear. An angel's terror, so very sweet. He is, you believe, finally beginning to understand. That's the source of his fear. This fear that's so new and unfamiliar to him. It's not fear of you, per se. Not of your numinous power. Not even that you are Horus Lupercal, War Master. A being no sane creature would want to face in battle or hope to vanquish. It's a fear of the unknown.
Okay.
Sanguinius. Poor Sanguinius. Even at this bitter end,
Poor Sanguinius.
still sees things framed by imperial thinking. Dark against light,
No.
Imperium against traitor, father against son. It's pernicious. It's wrong-headed. It's a view of cosmic reality that is utterly unsupportable. Sanguinius, like too many millions of others in the Imperial fold, is so grievously conditioned in his mode of understanding. He is as good as brainwashed.
No, he's not.
He sees himself as the last good man standing, the last loyal son, the last bastion of noble valor, fighting to the death in his father's name, refusing to submit. That's why you love him. It is painfully heroic. It is the quintessence of what he is. But he is starting to perceive the realigned truths of the universe. He is beginning to understand that everything he knows about man and gods, about heroes and chaos, is a lie. The dawning comprehension is terrifying him. While he was fighting his way through the ship to reach you, the material world underwent an ontological shift. True power replaced false ideologies. True majesty replaced debased glory. You are not evil, and that which you stand for is not evil. For there is no evil. There is no darkness. There is only everything, conjoined and suffused by the warp, which you channel through your soul. Every value that Sanguinius was raised to believe in is undone or shown as dishonest. The only blight in this cosmos is the fading stench of your father's tyrannical diktat that he, and he alone, was fit to determine the future. Sanguinius will burn himself out. The scales will fall from his eyes. He will blink in belated apperception at a new configuration of reality, in which the false promises and selfish desires of your father are exposed as the venality they always were.
Oh, this is the daddy issues.
At the very last, the way things truly are. An epistemological revelation. Weeping in joy, he will beg you for forgiveness, and you will, in your infinite mercy,
Oh.
grant it to him. It will be the greatest moment of his life, and the sweetest victory of yours. Then your father will see you both, and he will see that everything he is and was is nothing. The vain dreams of a prideful, arrogant man who has failed in every possible way. Sanguinius strikes you again. You snap at him with your talon. He soars away. But the end is near.
No!
He's getting tired.
Oh, fuck.
Behold, caught between the pincer of your claws, a single white feather.
No!
Sanguinius flows sideways through the air. By any measure, he's a significant figure. A humanoid form scaled far greater than any man. Powerfully muscled, winged, and cased in heavy armor. He has substantial mass and vast strength. He is the imperative, physical punctuation to almost any fight. But he seems weightless. He shimmers around his adversary, illusory, fleeting, a brief beam of light, a wind-borne leaf, a circling bird darting around a thorn tree.
Oh.
He scarcely touches the deck, as though he is buoyant and too light to land, as though he is an etheric spirit born to dwell forever far above the dull world of earth, in the bright realm of wind and air. His wings drive, and he vaults his enemy, flurries of sparks trailing him as the edge of Encarmine slits the heavy wolf pelt and scribes a long, curving gouge across black plate.
Oh, he got him.
He lands the toes of his right foot, kissing the ground long enough to drive a pivot that spins him around in the air. A springing rotation which allows his seeking blade another contact. Plate buckles, torn like tin, and sheared cables gout murky cerebrospinal fluid.
Ow!
The maul tears the air to find him, but he is gone again. Horus Lupercal is breathing hard, sucking and snorting like a laboring grox. There is spittle on his chin and lips, and the first cast of anger in his dead eyes.
No,
This
he's
contest is no longer amusing him. He is becoming annoyed. Full rage will follow. Sanguinius is counting on it. The Horus he loved had a quick temper, pricked easily into wrath, and usually spurred by frustration when people failed to do as they were told or proved themselves incompetent. Most of all, his rage flared at any act of defiance. Sanguinius knows what the War Master's anger looks like, and he knows how to provoke it. He has no idea what the wrath of this thing, whatever monstrous obscenity Horus has become, will be like. He imagines it will be an abominable fury. But rage is a weakness in any true warrior. Rage makes a man rash and clumsy, and it diminishes his skill and technique. No matter how highly trained he is, it sucks away finesse. It dilutes focus. It forces errors and overreach, and steals a man's precision and discipline.
Oh.
Rage, and the loss of control that comes with it,
Okay.
is a self-inflicted wound. Sanguinius wants that. He wants every advantage he can get.
Uh-huh.
For it was clear from the start the cards are stacked in his brother's favor. He knows he has to exploit every chink in the War Master's armor, physical and mental, if he is to have a chance of winning. He has to force every crack and make new ones besides. Rage will be one of them.
Oh.
Perhaps the key one. If he can goad his fallen brother into outright anger, he can level the field a little. For Horus enraged will be Horus diminished. Though far stronger and monumental, Horus will be reduced to bewildered passion, and Sanguinius will be able to dictate the terms of the clash, and reduce his foe with surgical rigor and clear judgment. He is close to that break point.
Okay.
He has spiked the War Master's exasperation. He knows Horus,
Yeah.
just as he knows the Vengeful Spirit. He knows his brother's secret levels and concealed flaws, because Horus taught them to him in those far off days before the shadow fell.
No.
Horus shared everything with his angel brother.
No.
That intimate knowledge, granted without vanity or hesitation, has allowed Sanguinius to penetrate the most formidable flagship in the Imperium. It will also lead him to his brother's heart.
Oh.
Sanguinius speeds between maul and claw, loops, dummies, flits left and drives the tip of an carmine deep into Horus's hip. The
Ow.
serpent's scales puncture like paper, exhaling steam, oozing thick, curdled blood that runs black. The gleaming angel's relentless circuits around his ponderous foe have become a kind of dance. Nimble, acrobatic, unstinting, elegant. There is intricate grace in his every movement. A demonstration of faultless martial prowess that no one in the universe could replicate.
Damn.
It is dazzling in its exactitude,
Damn.
fluid and pure, almost performative, like a rite or sacred act. There is no effort wasted, no redundancy. It resembles in its balletic artistry and dado complexity the elaborate steps and post-human gymnastics of an Eldari harlequinade.
Damn.
Perhaps, somehow, they are the same. Eternal steps. The rage is close.
Oh no.
The atmosphere of the Lupercal court is shifting, simmering, sizzling.
Oh.
The light has thickened, and the air is lank with pre-storm pressure. The deck is sweating oily droplets of moisture, and the obsidian blocks of the walls and columns shiver in distress. The background whispering has intensified, hissing like phlegmy static from the shadows and the cloisters and the lightless roof space. It is agitated as though dismayed at what it is seeing. One golden mote, slicing the darkness apart, piece by piece.
Sanguinius is a hero.
Horus's war gear is scarred in a double dozen places. Gouges of bare metal stripe and notch his plate. The wolf pelt is torn and slashed.
Damn.
Severed dermal pipes swing and drip. Blood and plasma drool from ruptures. The armor's reactors and shield generators cough and moan to maintain stability. Horus himself,
Oh.
his sweating face bathed in raw blood-light snarls and grunts,
God.
twisting and turning, churning and heaving. But every massive motion is too slow or too late to catch his tormentor. Every footfall is a thunderous Titan step, ringing and grinding on the deck, and the deck itself is broken in 100 places. The plating cratered and cracked by misplaced blows and evaded strikes. The talon of Horus clenches shut with a whip-crack clang. Worldbreaker loops with a moan of torn air. Horus growls, froth flecking the corners of his mouth. He lunges like a sliding mountain at the fugitive golden flame that he cannot pin down.
Damn.
The huge maw misses again, but connects with an all-site pillar, exploding the midsection of it in a spray of broken stone. The impact is deafening, and the dislodged section slams onto the deck,
Damn.
leaving the broken top and bottom of the column ragged like a stalactite and stalagmite. He turns, but Sanguinius has already found him again, arcing in like a Seeker missile.
Damn.
And Carmine, swung with both hands at full force, strikes the War Master's front plating. Failing reactive shields pop with a bang. The blade strikes a thick section clean off the lip of the gorget and leaves a bloody tear across the Lupercal's left brow and cheek.
Ow.
Horus roars like a woken dragon.
Oh.
The rage is here.
No, I'm scared. I'm actually worried as
It
fuck
wasn't
right now.
supposed to end like this. You, on your knees, eviscerated, gasping for breath. Him, standing over you, so noble and just. His sword raised in both hands, ready to strike. Sanguinius looks down at you, over his raised shoulder. A fractional pause.
Oh.
Space enough for a last chance. You see the pity in his gaze. The sorrow. The longing. He's still hoping for a different answer. He won't get one.
Oh. No.
You can see his disbelief. You can see him thinking it wasn't supposed to end like this. Time's up. The pause ends. He
Wait.
brings the sword down.
No.
He's so fast you don't even see it coming. The perfect execution stroke. The most precise. Most merciful. Most important sword stroke he will ever deliver.
Oh.
But it will not land. Worldbreaker's haft stops in Carmine dead. The jarring shock travels back through the blade, through his arms, and through him. It jolts him backwards even as the sparks of contact are still dancing. Astonishment blinks in his eyes. He swings again, a hastier blow. His arms like lead from the trauma of the blocking impact. Your talon fends the blade away. Now he tries a lancing thrust fueled by mounting desperation. You catch his sword against the head of your maul and flip the stroke aside. That look on his face, it's gratifying. He can't believe you're on your feet. He can't understand why your wounds aren't slowing you down. He can't comprehend where your fluid speed is suddenly coming from.
Oh no.
It was always there. You're just not holding back anymore. You let him come at you, blow after blow, each one a death stroke, each one an exemplar of the swordman's art. Even in despair, his talent doesn't abandon him.
No.
None of them work. You bat them away as they come, with maul, then talon, then maul again. You want to give him a moment to let the despair really sink in.
What?
It wasn't supposed to end like this. That's what he thought. Well, it was never going to. You relish the challenge, but the contest is over. You can see he understands this. Besides, he has demonstrated that he isn't going to change his mind either.
Wait.
He won't bend to your will. You thought he might, but he won't. Such a pity. Such a waste. And so ungrateful.
What?
You offered him everything. Everything. He spurned you. He declined your gift. Graceless, thankless wretch. No one does that to you. Neither of you is playing anymore. You don't think he ever was? Not really.
Oh.
Not the way you were.
The heck?
But there was still a sense of restraint, as though his abiding belief in you was pulling his blows in the hope that you might repent. Whatever may have been the case, he's not playing now. He's bent on killing you for real.
No.
He wants to kill you more than he wants to save himself. He's attacking, not defending. It appears he still thinks he's invincible. He is not. He is nothing like invincible, and nowhere near invulnerable, as he is about to discover. The prophecy stands. The dreams were real. Your favorite brother should have heeded them. Fate is ordained, and it demands payment. Everyone pays, Sanguinius. Some in a moment, some for the rest of their lives. There are no loopholes, no exceptions. He thought he'd found a sub-clause in the logic of fate's contract that would allow him to live.
What does that even
This
mean?
casuistry has worked for him before. He has used it to deny fate several times, perhaps more than any other son. He thinks he can do it again. Well, fate has grown tired of his prevarications. It is no longer charmed by his constant clever escapes and dialectic evasions. And so are you. There is no intellectual technicality to exploit here. Sanguinius is naive if he thinks that fate works that way, especially at the macrocosmic level.
Oh.
This is the day. The final day. Days, like brothers, come in different types with different qualities. They do not all have to work together and run in series. Seriatim. A day can be alone and singular. This is your day.
Oh.
You have decreed its dimensions and its duration. It is a single day of days, endless and eternal, and nothing can outlast it, no matter how hard it tries. Here he comes, and Carmine gleaming. He still
No,
thinks
it's happening.
he's going to win. You dodge the blade. You swing, Worldbreaker. He evades, but you hadn't intended for the maul to hit him anyway. The swing was just to scare him into the air. He takes flight, white wings wide, a flash of gold to encircle you, and strike you down from above. He trusts in his one advantage, the ability to fly and turn a two-dimensional fight into a three-dimensional assault.
Okay.
But what are his 3 dimensions compared to the multitude you command? He soars above you, a vertical ascent. You reach along the 8th angle of space and grab. Your talon closes around his trailing ankle. His climb arrests with a brutal jolt. For a second, he is anchored in the air.
Oh.
You bring him down hard, swinging him by the leg like a hammer into the deck. You let time slow so you can relish every detail of this moment.
What the hell?
Watch. His wings brush up around his arms as the air pushes them forward. A slow swirl of his hair around his face. The tiny, jagging cracks of his golden shin guard as it splinters between the scissoring talon.
No.
The feathers, torn loose by shearing wing load, floating end over end in the air as he leaves them behind. The O of his mouth, the clutching left hand, the shock in his eyes as they slowly stretch wide,
Oh, no.
the dilation of his pupils, the impact. The fragmentation of the deck plates under his shoulder, head, and back. The sick bone crack of his right wing as it is crushed beneath his body and the floor. In carmine jarring from his right hand. The ripple of concussion that travels through his body as it makes contact with the deck. The strained rictus of his features as he absorbs the blow. The furrowed squeeze of his clamping eyes. The angled trajectory of a shorn deck bolt punched clear of the deforming plates. The compression of golden war gear as it flexes and ruptures along multiple joints and seals. The almost drunken wobble of his head as it rebounds from the deck and oscillates with the transmitted whiplash. The sudden slackening of his facial muscles. The blanking loss of expression as he blacks out. The unflattering ripple of his softened cheeks. The sword in carmine, falling slowly, pommel first, striking the deck beside him. Bouncing, striking again, each bounce sending a shivering undulation along the up-angled blade. The clatter as it comes to rest. A languid, upward spray of blood from his mouth and nostrils.
Oh.
The gleaming droplets in the air. The individual splashes as they fall back to dapple his face and throat. The slow, sideways loll of his head into the cushion of his tangled hair.
No.
The leak of blood from between his parted lips. The stillness. You gaze down at him. He lies on his back, full length in a crater of mashed deck plates. One wing spread wide, the other pinned and folded under him. His arms draped open, his hair a golden halo behind his head, one leg bent like a dancer's.
No.
You are still
Wait.
holding his other leg, like a haft to wield him by. You let go of his ankle. The leg falls, heavy and straight.
Oh my god.
No more flying.
Oh my god.
You step back, Your heart is racing. The satisfaction was exhilarating. You weigh Worldbreaker in your hand, ready and waiting. How long will it take him? A minute? 2? No. Less. His eyes blink open. He doesn't realize where he is for a moment. He doesn't know what's going on.
No!
The
Wait!
impact has knocked all sense from him, and he'll register the pain before anything else. That wing's broken. Ribs, too. The ankle you swung him by. Pain will be flooding him as he wakes. You see him wince, a convulsion of his chest, his face screwing up in a grimace. He chokes, coughs blood.
I just want to ask before we go any further, but like, does this mean that Horus wasn't in control of his body? Like, he didn't know what he was actually doing when this happened? Is that what that means? Like, maybe my comprehension isn't the best, but like, no, he does? Oh, okay. He was being controlled by chaos. Okay. You know, that's like, he's in a weird state. He's just lost in the sauce. Okay. Because it's like, if he wasn't in control of like his, like, if he was like not like, you know, fully conscious about what he was doing, do you think he'd be like sad that he like, you know, fucking killed Sanguinius? That's so crazy. It's like he has dementia and he's acting out. So he... Okay, so it's just like an episode then. Oh, this is so fucked up. I thought they were like Oh my god, I thought they were like besties. God, this is so sad.
It dribbles off his lips.
No.
Is he done? Surely he's done. Nobody. You give him some credit. Grudgingly. He's not giving up. He tries to roll onto his side, but the grinding pain of the broken wing stops him. He flops back. He rolls the other way. He tries to rise. He makes it onto his hands and knees.
Yeah.
He gropes for his fallen sword. It's just out of reach.
Oh.
Along with most of his broken hopes and the memories that were smashed out of him. Go on. Get up. Let's see if he can.
No.
Hunched over, broken wing dragging like a limp ermine cloak behind him. He crawls. He makes no sound. Not one whimper or groan of pain.
No.
That's impressive. You balance Worldbreaker. Ready. He's found the sword. He clutches it tightly by the grip, breathing hard, and uses it, tip down, as a support as he drags himself upright. And he's up. He's standing, though awkwardly keeping his weight off that shattered ankle. He's panting like a dog, chest heaving. He wipes the blood from his mouth.
Oh, no.
For a second, you want to offer him the chance to submit. He extended you the same courtesy, so it only seems fair. But this is your court, and you decide what's fair.
No.
This is your house. You are a man of your word. and you told him there would be no mercy. So there will be no mercy. He turns to look at you. You're already descending on him, bringing them all down. Somehow, he avoids it. Worldbreaker kills another section of the deck. He's swinging in carmine at your head. The talon parries it, sparks fly. You sweep Worldbreaker at him, but he deflects it with a cross-body slash. You lunge to seize him by the throat. He evades the snapping talon and thrusts his blade around your guard. You knock it away before it bites. He's got a little left. A little strength. A little speed. More than you expected.
Yeah.
He deserves his fame. You exchange blows, trading 4 in rapid succession. Each one parried or hooked aside. Oh, he's good. Even now, still trying, death has brought out the best in him. Maybe, despite everything, he still thinks he's invincible. You will disabuse him of that notion.
No.
You slam your lethal claws around him to crush him. He isn't there.
Oh?
He slipped aside, a flash of gold as fast as a sunbeam, evading you at the speed of light.
Yes, let's
you-
go.
You move at the speed of darkness.
No.
You catch him on the backswing, your talons shearing locks of his hair and snapping his head sideways. Worldbreaker does the rest. It hits him just above the hip, folds him double, and hurls him across the court like a doll. He flies one last time.
No.
His spinning body strikes the ornate prayer screen of your private chapel. The
No.
fretwork, carved from solid diorite without any trace of tool marks, smashes as he goes through it. Small splinters of stone clatter to the deck. You follow him. You walk over to the side chapel slowly. There's no reason to hurry. The
Okay.
bladed head of your maul is matted with blood and golden hair. You walk past the shattered screen to the entrance and look in. He has landed, face down, on the cool stones of the floor,
No.
his feet towards you, his head towards your altar. There are pieces of broken fretwork all above the floor around him, and his body has knocked over 3 metal stands of votive candles. Smoke trickles up from the falling candles that have gone out. There are 100,000 other candles in here, on other stands, on the floor, in niches and on ledges. Their
Yeah.
flames gutter and flicker as you enter the shrine,
Oh god.
your mass stirring the air. You see him move. The injury you have done to him is catastrophic, and it has also torn open the old wound, the
No.
one Angron inflicted. Blood is pooling under the angel in a wide scarlet mirror. You see him shudder as he tries to lift his head, and his arms spasm as he tries to raise his shoulders and his chest. He won't be getting up this time. When he raises his head, shaking and weak, the altar is the first thing he sees. In front of him, you see him recoil at the sight of it. He can't help but stare, his chest lifted on bent arms,
No.
his body trailing flat like a supplicant prostate. The altar is wrought of pre-dynastic dacite and chthonic hemoquartz. You had it intricately inscribed, with syncretic sigils, entwined figures of Concordia and Discordia, of Kronos and Kairos, the form of the Ouroboros, and the abstract convolutions of the eternal labyrinth, which has no way in and no way out. You have also had it etched with certain phrases and texts that the whispers of the court have told you are sacred. It has 8 wide steps like a ziggurat, with a pyramidion of alchemically tempered azoth at the apex. You have placed many candles and tapers on the shelves of the steps, rounded around the relics you display there. They are skulls, each one ritually arranged facing out, so that their empty orbits stare at anyone who enters the chapel. There are thousands of them, some old, some fresh, some brown with time, some white as snow. Most of them are human. One is set centrally, in pride of place. It is the one Sanguinius sees first when he lifts his trembling head.
No.
Its gaping sockets gaze back at him. The yellowed bone of its brow is carved with the numeral X.
X?
This is where it will end. This cross here. You hear the angel murmur, a single, wretched gasp. Manus. It's the only sound he's uttered since you began to kill him.
No.
You stand behind him, give him a moment to appreciate the reunion, and to realize what it signifies.
No.
Until we meet again.
That's Ferris Manus' skull?
That's long enough.
Who lacks now, brother?
You ask. He tries to turn over and face you. You grasp him by that broken ankle and drag him out behind you.
What?
He slides backwards on his belly, hands raking and pawing at the bloody flagstones to resist. But there is nothing to grip. He leaves a long smear of blood on the floor behind him. It isn't supposed to end like this. Nevertheless, it does.
No.
It takes just a moment, though he has all the time in the world. Horus Lupercal holds all of time, stilled in one hand, and Sanguinius in the other. Sanguinius, broken beyond measure, gazes up at the soaring arches of the Lupercal court. Even broken, he will not go quietly.
Yeah.
Even broken, he will not make this easy.
Yeah.
Lupercal growls. Does he relish this? Hate it? Consider it an annoying waste of time when he has better things to do? There is no way to fathom him, for he is no longer remotely human. Doesn't care. He can feel the gaze of the old four on him, staring from the shadows with eyes as bleak and wicked as the ones adorning his brother's breastplate. They have come to witness this and everything that will follow.
No.
They mutter to each other excitedly, and around them, the numberless legions of their spawn gibber and whisper in delight. Sanguinius can feel the sheer size of them, the mass of the dark gods. He will show them the defiance of mankind to his last breath. Horus lifts him off the ground,
brave.
pincered in his talon. Every fractured bone and tear in Sanguinius's body shrieks as he hangs there.
No.
Blood blurts from between his torn lips, squeezed out of his body. Worldbreaker rises in the monster's other hand. Sanguinius lashes out with his left hand, gouging desperate fingers at his brother's cheek and eyes.
No.
Horus barks in rage and drops his prey. Sanguinius falls onto his knees, jarring every wound, then topples onto his side. He tries to rise, trembling, weak. He wants to be on his feet when it happens.
But
He wants to be standing when Worldbreaker catches him before he's even back on his knees. The clubbing blow breaks his left shoulder, ribs, and left femur.
he's so
He
brave.
Trying not to scream from the pain, and failing. Horus starts to bludgeon him, beating him repeatedly like a disobedient dog.
No.
There is no art in this anymore. No martial skill. No patience. Worldbreaker shreds armor and flesh. It pulverizes both collarbones. It ruptures a lung. A fine drizzle of blood fumes the air around the two figures. The brutal, beating giant and his prey. The sixth hammering impact twists Sanguinius's head around, shattering his jaw and transmitting such force that the skin on the left half of his face, from brow to chin, is flayed loose.
No.
It flutters, then drapes back like a slack mask.
No.
As he falls
Wait.
forward, the talon vices him again.
Oh my.
It lifts the ruined, tattered angel into the air until he is face to face with the first found instrument of chaos.
No.
Horus squeezes slowly. He is expecting some last word, some immortal and heroic declaration to mark the end of a majestic, noble life. It ought to be something good, something appropriate. But Sanguinius is no longer capable of speech. He is drowning in his own blood. Claws
No.
close. There is a double crack of spine and neck.
What the?
Horus waits. Blood drips. It's done. Talon opens with a mechanical clack. His brother's corpse, so loose and mangled it seems almost boneless, drops to the deck. An
Oh my
ugly
God.
sound of impact to mark an ugly ending. Horus sighs and walks away. Things scurry forward from the shadows to nail the body up.
No. What? They nailed his body? Bro, I was really rooting for Sanguinius. I really wanted Sanguinius to win. I really wanted the good guys to win. And I guess there's like no good or bad in this universe, huh? I think they're all just really bad. I can't. Wait, the demons desecrated his body. He doesn't deserve that kind of ending. Come on, man. Games Workshop, what the fuck? Come on, he does not deserve to be desecrated. He was a brave warrior. Okay, like, what the fuck? The demons are eating his body? They struck off Sanguinius' body for the Emperor to see when he made it to the throne room. But I mean, I guess I do get it, but like, God, that's so fucked up. Sanguinius didn't deserve this. I mean, I don't know. And like, this is so fucked up, bro. I don't know, man. This is why we celebrate Sanguinius. There's no good guys, at least they named Christmas after him. I don't know if that's a good thing, though. I don't know if I want to die fighting the good fight only for people to name a holiday after me. Bro. They still celebrate him. That's good. He's honestly such a hero. What the hell? What the hell? Anyway, speaking of like heroes, I know you guys just had like a celebration for people who died in war. So happy happy. I think it's called Memorial Day. Don't cry because he died. Smile because he stood up against chaos until the bitter end. No, it's like combined with like his. I just realized we watched it entirely out of sync, but the next video that I have on the playlist is Sanguinius's like speech at the door, or something like that, and like, bro. The Eternity Gate. I just realized we watched it out of sync. I forgot that Horus killed Sanguinius. So, I guess the next video we're gonna watch is Sanguinius when he was still, like, alive. A speech works on his own. We're gonna listen to the full version to, like, 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Guys, should we go for a short piss break? He foresaw this, he made the speech knowing that this would happen. That just makes him all the more impressive, you know? Like, he knew this was gonna happen and he still faced it like a champ. Go pee. I gotta wash my face. My face is like, you know when you cry and then your face feels like really dry from all the tears? That's like where I'm at. He's a high value man. He's such a high value man. Sanguinius is such a good guy. What the hell? No, I'm back to crying again. I calmed down for a bit, now we're back. What the fuck? Are we caught up on I don't know. Are we caught up on donos? Hold on, let me see. Before I go on the piss break, I'm gonna we'll shout out the donos real quick, guys. If the Shilling Spree, thank you so much for the follow. Shunto, thank you so much for a small. Halvez, thank you so much for the follow. And also Big Taz, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys weren't aware, because we're crying like right now, we're not gonna shout out the donos until after the video is done, or like if I get like a chance in between. But yeah, I can't even find the thing. What the hell? What's wrong with me? Hold up. My eyes are like dead right now. Takes massively tremendous balls to know you're likely heading towards your death and still go. Thank you, Zero, for the $5 super chat. It really does, though. I mean, I think the thing about it was that even in like Sanguinius' like death speech, where he was like, I know, like, I'm scared, I don't want to go, but like, he's like, he's like the Primarch side of me, like the demigod side knows I can just fuck off and be okay, but the human side of me wants to protect you guys, and I think that's so incredibly brave. He's so cool. He's so good. Gee, I did not use up my tissue box. I'm on like 4 sheets so far. I want you guys to know, in preparation for this stream, I didn't do my skincare. Because if I cry and that gets into my eyes, it's gonna hurt. So I didn't do my skincare. So it means after stream, I have to, someone remind me to go do my skincare. Because if I don't care, my skin won't either. Here, we'll go to the dog screen, because I know you guys like the dog screen very much. And I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna wash my face and like pee. I love you guys. But I love Sanguinius even more! Okay guys, I'm back. I was really fast with it. That way we can keep things going. I was so fast, right, chat? Black Rage, it's the first instance of the Black Rage that affects. What is the Black Rage? I need that explained to me. I think I don't quite know what it is. What is the Black Rage? This is Sanguinius' speech at the Eternity Gate, the 36-minute version. Time of Marine falls into the Black Rage. They relieve that final fight with Horus from Sanguinius' perspective. They get super juice in terms of powers, but they can never regain their sanity. And oh. So they just remember him then. Sanguinius' death sent out a big psychic stream that imprinted on all of his children. They attack everything that moves. They can regain just very rarely. Wait, so you're saying that Sanguinius' death basically drove them like crazy then, right? I mean, as it should, but also, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have wanted that to happen. So, that just makes everything like another level of like, man, this shit's kind of fucked up and evil and like extremely evil. It gave them PTSD. Girl, I'm not even in the fucking universe and I'm getting PTSD right now. I'm like actually getting PTSD. Like I don't know, I'm fucking traumatized like the Warhammer universe, man. Like, where do I claim like my workman's compensation for like the amount of trauma I'm being put through right now? Genuine question, chat. Where do I file for workers' comp? Goes up like crazy. They fight like a smaller Sanguinius. They're hyper lethal. Bro. What the hell? Send my complaints to Games Workshop. I will be filing a complaint with Games Workshop. You guys have put me through a ton of stress, and I don't like it. I don't want to be stressed out, man. I just want to be a silly e-girl with my silly men at war stories. What the fuck? Dude, I feel like, you know, the games are fun. Like, Space Marines 2 was really fun, but actually going through, like, the actual lore behind, like, everything, it's a different level of, like, sobering, if that makes sense. Like, I genuinely feel, like, insanely, like, sobered right now from, like, how silly and happy the universe was to, like, now I'm like, oh, no, this isn't actually a very fun universe, huh? You know that feel? Sangi's death has hit her harder than all the hype bullying combined. You think I care when you guys make fun of my height? Huh? I'm not insane, you know? Like, I know you guys are just being silly, but... Oh, man. They put any of them that shows have... Wait, so before any fight they're deployed in, chaplains check for signs of the Black Rage in the Marines. Any of them that show them have their power armor painted black with red crosses where Sanguinius' wounds are? They're put into a special group called the Death Company and basically just kill everything until they're killed. What the fuck? Wait, that's so fucked up. I mean, I guess, but also, like, that's kind of fucked up, though, right? Like, I guess, but, like... Yeah, bye. What the fuck? Am I gonna get mind broken by the end of the stream? They're my favorites. Now I kind of want one. Now I kind of want to have, like a member of, like, the dev company as, like, a mini. Am I okay in the hit? I don't quite know anymore. Probably not. Probably not. I don't think mind broken, but sad. Girl. I'm not okay right now. I want you guys to know. Chat, we are on the verge of mind broke. We're all crying in the club. That's me crying in the club, baby. It sounds really cool. It sounds really cool. Are we ready? Are we ready for heartbreak again, guys? How ready are we to get our hearts broken one more time? We really sit round 2, baby. Round 1 wasn't enough. I want to be hurt a second time. I'm okay. I'm okay, chat. I'm okay. We're not crying in the club. We're crying in the fucking in at your fucking locals, chat. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Sanguinius' speech. I'm not ready.
Sanguinius' words, carried along the kilometers of elevated wall, brought to distant ears on the clicking, ticking, crackling speakers of servo skulls and Mechanicus drones. Soldiers clustered around their data slates to bear witness to the Primarch's proclamation. the 100,000 defenders of the Delphic battlement, drawn from all across the burning Imperium, listened to the words of the great angel. All of them could see him, even if they were far from his sight and forced to rely on a hololithic reflection.
Okay.
All of them could hear him, even if his words purred through the crackling mouth of a floating probe. Land had expected a speech dripping with demagogic inspiration. He'd find it tawdry, but knew most of the human defenders, many of whom responded far more positively to the Primarchs than the Mechanicus did, would find great value in such a display.
Okay.
But that was not what he, nor any of them, received. I do not want to be here, Sanguinius told them.
Fuck.
I do not want this present,
Oh, fuck.
and I want the future that follows even less. We stand against our own brothers and sisters with our backs to the eternity gate, and this is not a battle we can win.
No!
If you have ever wondered how you will die, now you know.
Oh, fuck.
If you have ever wondered where your body will lie, now you know.
Wait, I forgot.
You will be killed on the last wall, between hope and horror. Your body will lie here, unburied, staring up at a poisoned sky. Once the sanctum falls, Terra falls with it. And I tell you, we cannot hold this wall. You can see it yourselves. They are too many. We are too few.
No.
We may last a week if we do the impossible. More likely, we will all be dead in 3 days. Perhaps my words surprise you, or frighten you.
Oh.
But I will not lie. Not to you. Not to you who have come through 200 days of dread only to find yourselves here. I have looked into your faces and seen what this war has cost all of you. I have followed the flow of battles that each of you have survived to stand here on the final battlement. I see everything you have endured. Those stories written in the light of your eyes. Now the War Master offers you the lie of life, promising a mercy his forces are incapable of showing if we abandon the last wall. And it falls to me, here and now, to tell you to stand against him one more time. To give everything you have, even your lives, if it will hold this rampart for another day, another hour, another second. That is what the moment demands of me.
Yeah.
Is it not? But I beg you to make
no.
one last sacrifice. Sanguinius swooped closer to the battlement, casting his sword to the stone. It clattered there, in a loose cluster of blood angels,
Oh.
none of whom made any attempt to pick it up. Land stared at it for a long moment, then watched as the Primarch whirled in the sky to face the wall once more, showing his bare hands to the gathered thousands. No. Sanguinius fairly breathed the word. His wings beat hard, holding him aloft. Imaginable darkness. one that has demanded more from you than any soldier in the history of our species has been forced to give. The fact that you still live, that you still fight. I cannot conceive of the courage and resilience it requires for you to face this dawn and look to the horizon with a rifle in your hands.
Oh.
Land could hear the army soldiers shuffling. He saw them glancing at each other. None of them spoke. All of them held rapt to the Primarch's words.
Where Horus has offered only lies, I will offer...
Hold up. Oh no. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. We had to pause because Twitch just died. Twitch just died again. YouTube chat, are you guys still there? Yeah. Okay, guys. We have to post the link. We have to post the link to the stream on Twitch chat because the Twitch refugees are coming. Twitch, I don't know why this happened. I genuinely don't know, but it happened. Hold guys. It lagged for a sec. Should I go back then? Should I go back? I'll go back a little. Do you guys think I should go back, or do you guys think I should keep it there? But also Black Pride and Shinkagi, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you. Yeah, Twitch really just said, hey, the Sanguinius speech, I'm not here for this. Goodbye. Go back 30 seconds. Yeah, we'll go back a little bit. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Twitch chat. I don't know why YouTube decided to hate us, but YouTube hated us. Twitch chat broke before Miwa did. No, I'm already crying. It's already over for me. It's already over for me. Twitch just like Twitch breaking. Twitch broke. Twitch, actually, you know what? No, Twitch broke before I did. You're so right, besties. You're so right. Second more epic version. We've actually heard the epic version already on stream, Snake. We heard the epic version. That's why we're watching the full version. And we already we cried to the epic version. That was like the first time, and like oh my god, I was dying when I heard the epic version. I was like, what the fuck? But thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Twitch has fallen to chaos. Guys. Are you guys okay? Twitch gamers, are you here? Are you ready? I will post the link to the stream in general chat too on the Discord, just in case anyone needs to any refugees need to migrate. But we're back, and are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for true pain? 3, 2, 1. I didn't pray it. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. You're so right. Wait, what is the Mechanicus prayer, guys? We gotta say the Mechanicus prayer real quick. Before like everything else dies. How do you spell Mechanicus? Mechanicus prayer. I know we're interrupting it, but we gotta say it. Okay, guys. The soul of the machine god surrounds thee. The power of the machine god invests thee. The hate of the machine god drives thee. The machine god endows thee with life. Live! And I'm gonna kick my fucking PC if it breaks again. Are you guys ready? Blessings to the Omnissiah! Please don't fucking crash again! I swear to god, OBS, I'm gonna cry. OBS, please. I'm begging of you. I don't think it's my PC. I genuinely think OBS is broken. I don't know how to fix it though, because I'm not tech savvy. But praise the Omnissiah! I'll say it in binary. I don't know. 111000111. I don't know. Are we ready though? In 3, 2, 1.
That you still fight.
I cannot conceive of the courage and resilience it requires for you to face this dawn and look to the horizon with a rifle in your hands.
No! I forgot! I heard.
Land could hear the army soldiers shuffling. He saw them glancing at each other. None of them spoke. All of them held rapt to the Primarch's words.
Where Horus has offered only lies, I will offer you truth.
Oh my god.
Those
I
of
believe you.
That wish to run. Run.
Leave this place. Not in shame at a duty undone, not in surrender to the traitor's forces, but with honor. Go with my gratitude, for you have already given everything asked of you. What right does anyone have to demand more? From you who have endured harrowing beyond account, horror beyond measure.
He's so right though.
If you wish to fall back into the Sanctum Imperialis and spend the last hours of life with your children, then do so. Know that you go not only with my blessing,
No.
but with my envy. If you wish to leave the wall and take your chances in the wasteland before the battle begins, then, in the Emperor's name, you have earned the right to try. Go swiftly, and carry with you the pride that you have already given a hero's share in a war that none of us wanted, but were forced to fight. And if you wish for the truth, I will give it to you gladly, for you have earned that too. It shames me to admit, but I would abandon this wall if I could.
No.
The Primarch in me, the supposed demigod half of my heart, craves life with a ferocity that shames me.
No, it shouldn't.
If I bowed to that instinct, I would take to the sky and never look back. But I cannot. I am half human, and the human in me demands that I stay. Sanguinius turned, looking over his shoulder at the retreating emissary. Daughter of Torment was a quarter of the way to her lines now. When he looked at the wall once again, all could see the resolve in his eyes. There are legends about me. I hear them whispered among you every day. But I know the moment of my own death. The stories say this gives me courage. That I feel no fear, because I know I cannot yet be slain.
Here is the truth of that tale. That prophesied death is coming. Today,
No.
tonight, tomorrow. I know not when or how, only that I feel fate's breath on the back of my neck. I do not remain here out of immortality's courage. I remain here because if I am to die, I choose this death. I choose to die with my back to the last door. I choose to give my life to buy another hour, or a minute, or even a single second of grace to those who cannot be here fighting with me. I choose to die here because I do not believe I have yet given all I can.
He really has. He's so
Someone
good.
must stand and fight. And if I have but one choice left, I will make it now. I will stand I will fight. I will hold this wall, knowing that the 13th Legion makes for Terra with all speed, and if they cannot bring salvation, they will bring retribution.
Oh my gosh!
Whether I am alone, or whether 100,000 of you are by my side when the War Master's horde descends upon this wall, they will find me waiting for them with a blade in hand. Not because I can win, but because it is right. I do not know what delusion grips those out there, those who were once brothers and sisters, but I know it is right to oppose them.
Silence drifted over the Delphic battlement, but only for a moment. Sanguinius swept his arm across the wall, taking in the defenders. Thousands of hollow ghosts of his image did the very same thing. I have spoken enough. You need hear no more of my fears and confessions.
No.
All that remains is for me to ask.
Will you run? At first, in the face of the great angel's honesty, there was no answer. Corporal Mashajir of the 91st Hindustani Drop Troops didn't know what to say. Reason and duty warred within him, in a way known to any soldier facing the grimmest odds. He could live. He could leave and live.
Good.
His regiment wasn't made for this kind of fighting anyway. They were guerrillas, drop troops, trained for point insertion. He'd been on the ground for this whole damn war. What use was a grav trooper on a rampart? What use was high atmosphere jump training, when all he had now was a las rifle and a bayonet? But he was making excuses, justifying, and he knew it.
Oh.
Mash had the training and the experience to overcome these doubts, to push them back and summon focus in their stead. Besides, there was nowhere to run. Not really. Tactically, it made sense to hold here. If he was going to die, best he sell his life where it would matter most.
Yeah.
No!
He called to the Primarch. And he wasn't the first,
No.
but he was one of them. His voice cut out from the silence in the very first wave of denials. He wouldn't leave the wall. He wouldn't run. No. Skitari didn't celebrate birthdays.
Yeah.
Magna Delta 8v8 was no exception to this, though her macrolade, the series of platoons and structured hierarchies that defined not only her military position, but also her entire social existence, had a tradition of honoring the anniversaries of a soldier's first combat. Due to the constant casualties and replenishment in a macrolade deployed to a theater of conflict, it meant that his acknowledgements were frequent, minor things. The exact axiom translated poorly from Skit code into any variant of Gothic, but the meaning was more or less. Every day is someone's anniversary. The custom usually involved the exchange of gifts, often repeatedly re-gifted within a regiment, since Skitari were permitted so few possessions of their own.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Today was Magna Delta 8v8's combat anniversary.
It was someone's birthday?
Only hers, out of those that remained, because so few of them were left.
Wait.
It didn't matter that the avatar of the Omnissiah himself was at work in the fortress behind her.
It didn't matter that the horde on the horizon outnumbered and outgunned them an incalculable number of times over.
Yeah.
These would have been considerations, of course, on any other day. And she would have stood and fought according to the Banaric diktat of duty. Today, though, these concerns were irrelevant. There was no chance she would run on her battle anniversary.
Oh
Temptation
no.
had teased even her strip-mined brain, of course. She was partially human and wholly mortal. But what sealed the decision in sacred steel was when 3 of her surviving cladekin came to her in the minutes before the 9th speech.
Oh no.
They bore gifts. Benevola 91955 had given her a pebble
Oh.
from the slopes of Olympus Mons, the highest mountain on Mother Mars. Jurisprudence Garnet 12 had given her a translator data slug to replace the one she'd lost herself months
Oh.
before.
Wait.
Kane Gamma A67 had given her a fistful of loose ammunition in lieu of any personal effects. He had nothing else to give.
Wait.
Magna Delta 8V8 felt the weight of these gifts, these precious and talismanic gestures, in the folds of her cloak as she listened to the 9th Primarch speak. And when the 9th asked the last question, she was ready with her answer. She couldn't vocalize it, at least not in Gothic, but her defiant shriek of skit code was much of a muchness. Lorelei Kelvia wasn't supposed to be here.
Oh.
If she'd been able to summon the strength to laugh, she'd have surely cut loose with a raw bark of nasty, sarcastic amusement now. She'd been press-ganged, of course. Before the war's opening bombardments, they'd dragged her from a life sentence in the cold tunnel guts of the Sevastopol mining spire. And she'd honestly believed it would be easy to get out of ever getting sent to the line. Frankly, she'd not been able to believe her luck. Serving 20 years in the resource-starved mines for crimes she hadn't committed, that her own family had forced her to take the fall for.
What the hell?
And suddenly she was dragged back into the sunlight, handed a knife and a rifle, and posted far from the prying eyes of her prison overseers. Fortune smiled at last, and it had a lot to make up for. But that had been, what, a year ago now?
Oh.
It wasn't that she'd never been able to escape. Quite the opposite. She'd escaped easily, and more than once. The first time, she made a break for it with several others, and one of her companions had killed a sentry on their way out of the temporary barracks.
Oh.
They left the poor sentry in a strangled heap in a service locker, and fled, only to find themselves lost in the palatial chaos of the trans-European mag-rail nexus. Disappearing into the
good.
crowds had been easy. Choosing the right train to stow away on had been an exercise in frustration. Every route, every single one, was transferring troops to one future war front or another. And so her first escape attempt saw her leaving not only her regiment, but the entire sector.
Oh.
Only to end up 1,000 kilometers away, disembarking in a crowd of troops, immediately subsumed into this new regiment. The Legiones Astartes officers at the end of the line refused all her entreaties. As far as they were concerned, she was there, she was with the regiment, and with them, she'd stay.
That's so
Her
bad.
next escape attempt had been painfully tantalizing. After several weeks within her second regiment, she'd managed to fall in with a group of believers in the new faith.
Frankly, she didn't think cult was too strong a word for them. And listen to them prattling about the God Emperor was both nauseating and uncomfortably inspiring. She knew everything they were saying was desperate nonsense. But if it had been true, well, they believed in a beautiful idea.
Oh. Oh
Sure
no.
enough, never had she so wished for a religion to be real. This new association had allowed her a chance to slip along to their underground prayer gatherings, which in turn had let her make contact with an administratum liaison attending the sermons, who had been easy enough to convince into having her reassigned. All it took was professing visions of faith in the God Emperor, and he believed her touched by divinity.
Oh.
Lorelei was reasonably certain he'd fall for it anyway. If it had succeeded, it would have elevated her to some position of pathetically minor authority, overseeing the monotasks of servitors in a warehouse somewhere. If only her deployment orders hadn't come through ahead of her transfer. She'd been waiting, down to the last moments of the Magrail platform, casting about in the shrinking hope that a transferal notation would come through before she was finally forced, at threat of a baton beating, to board the train. Supposedly, the War Master's fleet would reach Terra soon. She was running out of time. Lorelei had escaped again 3 nights later. She had no regrets at all abandoning her 2nd regiment, and in the weeks after she tore loose, she managed to lie low in the crud shanties clustered at the base of Praxia Hivespire. There she lived in a ramshackle lean-to abandoned by its previous inhabitants. Likely they were press-ganged into service themselves. She'd scavenged up the basics of survival for several weeks that time, living like a homeless queen alongside a few other deserters. But food was scarce to begin with, and only got scarcer.
Oh no.
Soon enough, they'd turn on each other, and it was time to bleed or leave.
Oh no.
At first, Lorelei made sure she wasn't the one bleeding by cutting deals with the right brutes. But she'd hoarded too much and was too good at scavenging. Soon, she became a victim of her own success.
Oh no.
The scum ganged up against her and came for her with chains and scrap daggers. So farewell, Praxia. Farewell, crud shanty house. After that, well, desperation had set in.
No.
She did the one and only thing in her life she was ashamed of. Someone had died, so she might live.
Yeah.
What followed was a period of pretending to be a Munitorum scribe. Though was it really pretense when she'd been damn good at the craft? She'd actually done the work,
Oh.
which in her eyes made her a legitimate contender for the trade.
Oh.
It had been a protracted, achingly dull stuff, but easy for all that. Following regiments around, taking stock of supplies, and so on, unto tedious infinity.
I mean, that's not
Her
bad.
ident documents were even legitimate, though that was largely because they weren't hers. They belonged to the woman she'd killed in order to take her place in the endless grind of imperial bureaucracy.
Oh, no.
A slice of dumb misfortune saw her busted by an otherwise useless administrator captain. And for no reason beyond a simple mistake in calculations.
Oh.
She was
Oh,
supposed to be
no.
the savant grade, was she not? Why, yes, it said so on her documentation. How could she make a mistake like this? Why were her resource predictions skewing so wide of the actualities? She'd considered bribing him, which was a laugh because she had nothing to bribe him with.
Oh.
She'd even considered killing him, which was twice the joke, since this was no scrawny nutrition-stunted tallier of accounts. This was a retired army soldier twice her weight, and backed up by the crude strength of a bionic arm.
Oh.
Besides, she was in the thick of it then, deep in the coggy bowels of the Unitorum's processes, and even sneezing would leave a paper trail. She ran, literally fleeing into the night, hiding in a nameless slum in the shadows of yet another beautiful spire. If they caught her, they'd execute her.
Yeah, they would.
It took no time at all for her to be press-ganged in another wave of mandatory recruitment, and her protests availed her nothing. Practically everyone on the planet not serving in an essential position was recruited into the Imperial Army. And so Lorelei was discharged and assigned to her 3rd Regiment, temporarily barracked and gearing up to be sent to yet another sector, where they'd inevitably reinforce the other conscripts already stationed there. Her crime and previous desertions went uncovered,
Oh.
so there was that, at least. She
That's
was
good then.
seemingly destined to fight in the war, though, against all efforts to the contrary. That was it. She was being sent to fight in the line. And for a time she had, for months. Months of starvation and privation, months of blinking smoke from her eyes and standing in trenches, next to men and women that shat themselves at night to keep warm, and
That's
pretending she was
crazy.
better than them, that they belonged there and she didn't. While she grew more gaunt, more sour, day by blood-soaked day, months of night fighting and seeing her platoon mates eviscerated and crucified and burst open with bolt of fire and carved apart with chain swords.
Ow.
Months and months of what everyone else was also going through, being pawns in the Astartes' war. And now, after everything, now this, the great angel himself saying she could run.
Oh.
Law, said the soldier next to her. You all right? The squad, all 7 of them still alive, were huddled together in a scrimmage that reeked of sweat and crap and charred earth, watching the flickering hololith projected from Sergeant Gathis' vambrace. Lorelei felt tears on her face. Was she all right? Oh, yeah. She was great. Just wonderful.
Oh.
She wasn't the only one showing emotion either. It wasn't weeping, exactly. It was a slow leak of emotion too weary to really be called weeping. My name's not Lorelei, she said, cuffing the tears from her cheeks. She had no idea why she was crying. It was like she'd been punctured, and now it was just trickling out of her. It's actually Danica.
Oh.
Her squad were looking at her now. Lorelei Kelvia was just some Unitorum menial. I killed her months ago. Took her name. I hate that I did it. I wish I hadn't. She looked up, meeting their eyes. To a soul, they regarded her with depleted acceptance. No anger. No disgust. No judgment at all. Not after all they'd been through as a unit.
Damn.
I was trying to get out of the war, she told them. I didn't want to fight in the line. This was before I met all of you. You're not even my 1st regiment. This is just the only one I couldn't escape from. Throne, I'm so tired.
we can finally run. Finally leave all this shit behind us. And I'm so bloody tired.
Her exhausted tears gave way to laughter. Weak laughter, and weary, but true. We're not running, Law, Sergeant Gathis said gently, when his Vambrace Lord Sanguinius had finished speaking. Prime Hark asked his last question, and already the shouts of "No! No!" rang out across the Delphic battlement. It was getting hard to speak over it.
Okay.
I know, she called back over the yelling. Neither am I.
Wait.
Danica and her squad mates added their voices to the chorus.
It would be a poor joke indeed to say that no one wanted to leave the wall in the wake of the Primarch's words.
Many wished to run.
Yeah.
More than a few came close. But there were as many reasons to stay as there were defenders upon the wall.
Every soul there fused some combination of anger, guilt, and shame, cobbling them together to make a piecemeal courage, the way people always do in their bleakest moments. Some stayed out of duty, others out of hope, deluded or otherwise, that reinforcements may yet reach them. Some stayed only because the resolve of those around them shamed them into staying. Some stayed because Sanguinius was right. They'd all given everything, and they had nothing worthwhile left to lose.
No. That's...
Their lives were formalities by that point, a matter of biological habit. While the war had worn them down to hollow shells, devoid of everything that had defined their lives. Some stayed because they were sick of running. And after 200 days of defensive withdrawals, this was it. This was the last battle, and they would hold the wall out of tired spite.
That makes sense.
And would wonder, years later, if anyone truly did try to run. Surely some did. Were they restrained by companions or shot in the back by their officers? Were they allowed to quit the wall unopposed, as the Ninth had promised? It seemed likely, statistically certain, in fact, that this was the case. But each time he turned his goggles back towards the Royal Ascension, leading up to the Eternity Gate. The gate stood open, disgorging a stream of soldiers and material. No one seemed to be going against the flow to venture inside, nor did he see anyone making their way down the wall to take their chances in the wasteland. Perhaps, if land and the men and women like him, precious few they are in any era, had a firmer understanding of the human condition, it wouldn't have been such a surprise that so many stayed when there was a choice to flee. No, cried the defenders on the walls. They rejected the Primarch's offer with a gestalt sound of vocal thunder.
No! 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 No!
Land didn't shout with the others. He wasn't one for the theatrics of yelled defiance.
Yeah.
Still, there was something rather primal in the way the tumult washed over him. At one point, he caught himself drawing in a shaky breath, almost joining his voice to the others.
Whoa.
He resisted, naturally. What an embarrassing loss of decorum it would be. to join
Whoa.
in. Greetings, one and...
I think that broke me again a little bit, because, like, I heard the Sanguinius bit before, right? And I was like, and that made me cry. But then, like, hearing, like, the actual, like, who we would think are, like, just, you know, just randos, just, like, fodder, right? Like, I really like it. Like, it makes sense that there's people in this universe who want to, like, run. Like, it makes total sense. It really does, you know? And the fact that, like, Sanguinius really just, like, held everyone together and was like, hey, if you want to run, I envy you. I don't have that luxury, but if you want to do it, I'm proud of you for making that choice. Like, it makes sense. It makes so much sense. And, like, bro, I'm so fucking hurt right now. Like, I don't even know why. Like, I'm so fucking sad right now, dude. Yeah, like, hearing the girl who's like, who basically is, like, running all the time, like, hearing her also decide to stay and to fight is so crazy. Like, they all know they're gonna die, right? But, like, the decision to stay while fully knowing that things aren't gonna work out for you is, like, insane. Like, the amount of, like, mental fortitude that you have to, like, you know, face your death like that is incredible. Like, what the fuck? Hold up, guys. Oh my god, I need another tissue. Guys, oh my god, all the super chats for this stream go towards buying tissues. I gotta replace all the tissues now. Oh man. The only reason why I wouldn't run is because I have nowhere to go. I don't think that's it. I think it's more like you understand that, like, there is a greater good, you know, there's a greater importance, and that, like, if you choose to stand and fight, your death is not wasted. It is not unmeaningful. And I think that's, like, really crazy, you know, having that kind of, like, mentality, like, having the actual, like, how should I put it, like, having the actual, like, courage to be like, no, I'm gonna stand and fight to protect people. Like, that's insane. That's incredible. I don't know what videos we're watching today. Like I said, I don't know what videos we're watching today. I did not prep any of these videos. These are suggested in the Discord. Remember, if you guys are suggesting videos in the Discord, please, like, label them as sad, because if you give me something that's, like, not sad and I watch it and then I'm gonna, like, throw a slipper at your head. Yeah. It's like knowing full well that what you're doing in this moment matters, right? How can I leave when no one else is? They've given just as much as me. I mean, I guess, but, like, Sanguinius has given you full pass to be a little selfish. You know, he's like, hey, Sanguinius has basically told you choosing, you know, yourself isn't selfish in this situation. And if I had the luxury, I'd do it too. Like, yeah. Like, I mean, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, you can see right now, I'm basically losing my mind, right? For those we cherish, we die in glory. Yeah. Like, it's just so understandable, you know? It's like, even for someone like me, who is, like, you know, I wouldn't say that I'm, like, you know, someone who would care about stuff like this, but I can feel why this would be insane. Yeah, it was like, if you want to spend your last hours with your families, I support you, you know? Like, he gets it. The only problem is that, you know, shit, I feel like if they deserted, they would be punished, so hey, who knows, but it's in their audiobook for... Is it sad, though, is the question. Because today we're only doing, like, sad girl stuff, okay? If the content of today doesn't make me want to, you know, take my depression medication, what's it called, antidepressant, then it's not real. Yeah. Like, it's honestly wholly tragic, like, everything that's happened in this story. It's very upsetting, you know? Yeah, it's normal to wish to live, but choosing to die is how you make... Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's normal for people to want to live, you know? But... it's normal for people to want to live, but, you know, hearing someone decide that, you know, death is an option is crazy. Also, should I make myself smaller? I just realized maybe I might be too big for this stream. I might have made myself a little too big. My bad, guys. We'll also make our John Fist a little smaller. Yeah. We're going through the videos that have been sent in right now. If we keep the stream going for like longer, we'll watch more, but we might also do like a stream like this again, you know, later in the future. Who knows? But yeah, for right now. Wait, I gotta tell management real quick though. Yeah, I gotta tell management real quick if like let me see. Yeah, okay. I gotta tell management that Twitch stream crashed. So, my Twitch crashed again. Sad face. So I wonder if it's an issue with what am I using? I don't even know. What's it called? I gotta let management know before you guys say anything. I gotta let management know because if they're clipping this, they have to be aware of the issues with they have to be aware of the issues with my stream right now, because usually they clip from Twitch. Everything's like having a memory leak right now. That's insane. OBS? Yeah. So my OBS has been having issues, but I'm not sure if it's an issue with like the thing that I used to like dual stream. Okay. I just realized someone sent Gilliman's Grief voiceover commission part 2, but where's part 1? Can you drop the Discord link? It's !Discord. You should do a stream of horror stories. I want to do something like that. The only thing about it is we have to like... I would definitely need chat's help to compile stuff like that. Because as someone who's a noob when it comes to like Warhammer like lore and stuff like that, finding like the horror stories, unless they're like titled horror story, is very difficult. It's just very difficult. You know? Yeah. Would Dualogs come troll you if he knew you're crying? Dualogs? Nah, he would. I'm like watching all the videos that chat has like suggested. So far we've done Sanguinius embraces Dorn. And so far we've done Horus versus Sanguinius. Which I'm gonna admit to this. I don't think this was nearly as sad. They had like some really sad moments, but then my sadness got like very cured by the fighting scenes. I wouldn't say this was like completely sad, but I wouldn't say this was completely like happy for me either, right? You know what I mean? I definitely was upset though. Yeah. The Sanguinius speech is... Why am I sad just thinking about it? I'm already sad, guys. This is not great. And then I think the next video we're gonna watch is the Emperor Interned, which I don't know what interned means. So we're gonna watch this real quick. Time to watch it again. Watch what again? The Horus thing? I'm not watching that again. It's an hour and a half long, bestie. We can't do that. We can't watch it again. We can't run that shit back. To put it, oh. Watching we just watched it. We just watched it. I'm not gonna like, I don't know if I want to cry again, bro. Yeah. Let's run it back. We're not running it back. Oh my god. How much water do you think I'm gonna expend today, guys? I feel like it's way too much. I'm gonna end up like crying like crazy. Fuck. I'm so sad now. You fled the room? No. Okay. Look, if you guys want suggestions, remember to drop it in the Discord. I'm not gonna look up anything on the stream for right now because we're getting a billion suggestions, and it's that it will become like a 12-hour stream if I took everyone's suggestions right now. Okay, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Not death.
Thus is my friend returned to me.
Who's your friend?
This was the plan I made. And thus it is accomplished. But not in the way I imagined.
Okay.
Or the way any of us imagined. Plans are the delusion of man. We make them to feel safe and to secure the future. But the future is a shapeshifter, a fluid trickster. It is merciful and ever-changing,
Oh, it's
and it
Malcador that's
wears
talking.
many aspects. It can be whatever it decides to be, and no plan can fix it or pin it down. It mocks the plans we paint upon its walls, for those walls will not stand forever, and may not be there tomorrow. I know this. I have seen the future, and it has seen us. Plans cannot be trusted. We place such faith in them, but they are fragile, devious things that alter the moment we look away, or break like oaths, or melt like snow. Some are simply the lies we tell ourselves,
Oh.
or promises we cannot keep, or dreams we hope will see us through the night. Those few that last and come to fruition seldom do so in the ways we expect. Yet still, we make them. We have always made them, and those that come after me, I'm sure, will continue to do so. They are all we have. Our only armor, stronger than warplate. My friend knows this. He has known it from the very beginning. So he has made them anyway. Plan after plan, down through the ages that he has ruled as king. Not because he is stubborn or a fool, but because he knows they are the best we can do.
Oh.
The trick, and there is always a trick, is to expect them to fail. To anticipate the way the future will squirm to escape them. To compensate. To build contingencies. To make not one plan but many. And layer them up thick and overlapping so that when one fails there is always another. Like warplate indeed. And, like warplate, a blade will always find its way through all those layers if it really wants to.
Oh.
The future's blade is very sharp. My friend made many plans, and the blade has passed through almost every single one of them. My last plan, so hasty and impulsive, has worked. It has brought him back, but it has failed to, for it has not brought him back safe and whole.
Oh.
I see this the moment they escort him in. I see it from the fact that they are having to carry him in.
I just want to clarify before we go any further, but this is Malcador talking about the Emperor, right? So I'm guessing this is like after the Emperor's like, you know, a little crusty and like dead. Is that it? Is that like the timeline for this? If you guys don't know, I genuinely am not familiar with 40k timeline too well, so I do have to ask questions like these. Okay. After his fight with Horus. Okay. I get it now. His body is gone by his spirit before Malcador turns to dust. So this is Malcador being sad that his bestie is back, but he's not fully himself. Wait, is this before or after Malcador dies? Wait, I'm assuming it's before he dies. Also, another thing that I want to clarify with you guys, there's a good chance I don't know who's talking, so I need like chat to clarify with me like who is speaking at the moment, because like some of these situations get a bit like confusing for me. Before he turns to dust. So this is him reflecting before he becomes dust. Okay, I get it now. Yeah. Like don't be mad at me for not knowing. I very sincerely don't I very sincerely don't know who's talking sometimes, and I very sincerely don't know the actual like timeline for Horus Heresy. So yeah, can I bum a gift membership? If someone is very kind, would you give Hiruma Red X a gift membership? He would like to bum one. It's only Malcador speaking. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's not big. He was critically wounded. Relax, not everyone knows. Nah, sometimes I get comments from people that are like, hey, how can you not know this? And I'm like, well, sir, I'm a bit of a dumbass, so that's why I don't know everything about 40k, you know? Like, if someone were to be like, hey, you like 40k, name every Warhammer, I'd be like, sir, this is the Wendy's. Con is random by its own. True! See, Did you hear that? Stop spending money on Raid Shadow Legends and buy your own membership. You're on top. No, I know. I just say that because, you know, it's just one of those things. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like okay, I feel like the timeline for a lot of these situations are a bit confusing for me. So I think like what I have to do is I will probably buy a corkboard, buy some string, and buy a printer so I can print stuff, so I can print pictures out and, like, you know, as in the setting, every Warhammer IP as in setting. No, I mean like every like I mean the general timeline for 40k in general, like, is a little confusing for me because I think a lot happens. There's a ton of wars, and I'm not entirely sure where the war starts and where the war ends, if that makes sense. Don't waste trees, lol. I mean, I guess I'll, like, buy sticky notes? I'm not sure. Timeline video is good to fix most... Yeah, I feel like I do have, like, a... From the timeline video, I have a general idea of what the timeline is like, but if it goes down to, like, the nitty-gritty, like, you know, the Sanguinius, Horus fight, that kind of thing, you know, it's big, important things, but they're not, like, big enough to be listed in, like, a timeline video, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Don't ban logs, it takes way too much effort to unban him. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, almost a lot of us have at years know what we do. The fact that you care, thank you. Yeah, this video, I think that's another issue that I have with some of these videos, is that I don't know who's talking, necessarily, right? But the fact that the reason why I like doing react content, the reason why I like doing stuff like this is because I have chat, and you guys will tell me, right? Like, who's talking. And that helps a lot. It really does. You know? It really does help a lot when I have you guys around to, you know, to tell me, like, this is what's happening, TLDR, this is what happened right before this moment, and stuff like that. But don't worry, I think this is gonna be the last pause for this video, so we're gonna keep it going. If you ban me, then me will suffer the consequence. Oh my fucking god, why are you like this? I defend you all the time, and, like, it never works out for me. Uh-huh. Whereas server skulls tell me your lore dives? Yeah, I think, like, sometimes lore is a little hard to keep up with just because of, like, the sheer, like, depth and volume. Mm-hmm. At the logo, you're watching, try the logo of the faction associated on screen and the person is talking. I can't tell logos yet. I'm not familiar with the logos yet either. I have a very, like, passing idea of what some of the logos are, but I'm not great with remembering the logos in general. Mm-hmm. Don't forget the servitors. Guys, don't call yourself servitors, man. Don't call yourself servos, bro. That's so sad. I don't want you guys to be servitors or servos. What the fuck? No, I don't want you guys to be that. You guys, oh wait. I don't want you guys in the 40k universe. What the hell? Okay, all other options are kind of bum anyways. Fuck. Hi, I'm corpse. You are not corpse starch. What do you mean in death we still... You guys are not corpse starch. Okay. Shut up. You're not corpse starch. I'm gonna, like, smack you guys. Oh my god. No. Guys, what? I don't want you guys in the 40k universe. All the options are bad. It's like playing a dating game and picking the bad option intentionally. Why? No. What the heck? Okay. Are you guys ready? We're gonna keep it going, okay? In 3, 2, 1.
There, Rogel and Constantine and 4 fine sentinels, bearing him upon their shoulders.
Oh.
They are weeping. Of course they are. A silence falls upon the throne room. Falcon of the dais, and at his side, Uskarel and the other custodians leave their place to help carry their lord. This is a time of grief, but I am glad. I am here to see it. My last bequest is fulfilled, however imperfectly. I am not alive to witness it, but I am present at least. My whole self burned away hours ago,
No.
and even the sigil of me that remained is all but erased. But it has persisted this long. The material man may perish, but the informational man lasts a little longer. Some parts of me will last for years to come, I think, as ideas in the minds of my chosen few.
Okay.
That's my plan, at least. I have lasted this long because I had to. Not to see him home, but to hold the throne until he returned.
Oh.
As they bring him up the steps towards me, I feel their urgent expectation. The throne is his only chance. It will save him. It will restore him and sustain him. This is what they have understood from the signs and symbols that both he and I have tried to show them. For signs and symbols are the only language we have left. This will save him. Like plans, though, symbols are imprecise. They are fluid, and they seldom mean what we presume they mean. Rogel and Constantine believe they are saving him. They think that the throne is his only chance. In fact, the reverse is also true.
Wait, what?
He is the throne's only chance. I know it, and my friend knows it.
Oh.
This is what we were trying to tell them. Yes, the throne may stabilize him and suspend him, as it did me, but that's beside the point. He is the only one who can stabilize it, for I can no longer perform that task, and thus it will tether him here, to this seat, to this room,
Oh.
to this reality, on the brink of death and the verge of life, both wounded and whole, unborn and yet reborn, ended yet unending, now and forever. It was never his intended plan, but it was a contingency. My King of Ages knew it might come to this. If the permutations of the future aligned in this particular way, that's what he told me, anyway. He had me believe he would be ready if there was no other choice, and I see none from where I am sitting. It will be agony. I can vouch for that. I have tasted but a brief moment of that eternity, and that is more than enough. May your death live forever, my friend. There is nothing immortal about this. And so they come. They ascend the steps. None of them speak, but I feel the hope in their minds. What they do now, they do only for his salvation. I want to correct them. I want to explain their mistake.
Oh no.
But I can't. And even if I could, perhaps I wouldn't. The truth is brutal. At least this way they have some solace, some small consolation in the face of tragedy. They should have that much. They need to be strong for what lies ahead. This is where it will end. Here in my flames.
No.
But it is also where it will begin.
Oh.
After a fire, all that is left are foundations. It is a good time to rebuild. They are our foundations now.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they have learned enough. They are close now. Rogel and Vulcan stepping forwards while behind them,
Oh.
Constantine, Koros, Uzkarel, and Lamora lower the bier. Oh, Vulcan, my boy. I have been glad of your company in my last hours, and humbled by your devotion. And you, Rogel, my heart breaks to see the tears in your eyes.
Wait, Rogaldor
I never
cried?
thought I'd live to see that. I suppose I haven't.
Wait.
I hope you have seen enough, Rogel.
Oh my god.
I hope you have seen enough to learn. You, the master planner. Plans do not work or last. You have to learn to change them as you go. Change them all the time. Make new ones. Make better ones. Make them strong and layer them deep, but make them flexible.
Oh.
They never work the way you think they're going to. Not even this one. Does he understand? He doesn't hear me. He and Vulcan reach down to lift me from this seat, and I no longer sit upon the throne of Terra.
Oh.
And this, at last, is my end and my death.
Oh.
For a moment, finally, I feel something. It's time.
What the fuck? What the fuck, guys? Is that why you guys call him Malcador the hero? And then... Was Dorn crying for Malcador? Is that why he cried? I really love the fact that he didn't refer to Big E as, like, the Emperor. He was like, my friend. It's like... Like, he refers to him as my friend, and that adds, like, such a level of, like... That's not just, like, you know, his Emperor, that's his bro. Oh my god, this is so fucking sad, chat. What the fuck? I feel so sad now. What the fuck? Dorn loves his dad the most, and he's seen them all killed. He really did. Like, bro was like hardcore going through it, and guess what? Now we're going through it, chat. Why are we like this? Everyone's carrying because he was carrying the broken, bleeding body of his dad. Girl. I get it. I so get it. I understand it now. I understand it. Oh my fucking god. I just dropped... Oh my god. I just dropped my air conditioner remote. Rogel Dorn lost too much. He really did. I can't imagine, like, now that we're watching, like, the lore and the, like, human interactions that are happening between, like, all of the Primarchs, right? I can't imagine how traumatized everyone must be. You know, your brother's dying, your father's dying, like, you have to kill your brothers. Like, this is really fucking tragic, you know? Yeah, it's like, no wonder they're all, like, mind broken. Like, shit, I'd be mind broken too. You know, in this universe, I'd be fucking mind broken too. You know what I mean? Like, this is genuinely... This is genuinely not okay. Oh, man. He would piss... Basically burned to ash in his brothers. This, like, it hits insanely hard. What the fuck? All of this, and Malcador's technically his second dad. There's so much loss today. Holy shit. First we lose Sanguinius, and then we lose fucking... And then we lose the Emperor, and then we lose Malcador. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, guys, by the way, chat, remember, today is a crying stream. All of these things, all of the things that we're listening to today are designed to make us cry. So if you don't want to hear a girl cry, just click off. It's okay, I'm not gonna be mad. We'll do lore next time. It's just that today is a day for manly and not so manly tears. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why we call him Uncle Mal in the community. He's such a bro, you know? This is like, he's like godfather tier. Like, I would, you know, like, you know, have my like kids, you know. Wait, what's it called? Like, I'd have like my kids be like, you know, god. They're like call him godfather or something. That kind of level. This is so sad. Guys, I'm looking at a cat picture right now. Do you guys want to look at the cat picture with me? No, stop. I just saw something that like, oh, this is so us guys right now. This is actually us. I am low-key dissociating right now. So if you guys are wondering why I'm talking about random bullshit, that's because we're traumatized with like a sparkle emoji in the back. This is so sad. This is me right now. Yeah, we're looking. I'm just looking at pictures of cats right now, just trying to like dissociate a little. Like, oh my fucking god, what do you mean? What do you mean? Cast a cope sounds legit. Yeah, guys. I feel like this is one of those moments like we kind of have to look at a cat, right? We kind of have to. Like, I'm looking for a cute cat right now. Have you guys seen this one video? It's here. It's just like one lady and they're like, she's trying to get the kangaroo on board. Oh, it's getting blocked. Oh, my bad, guys. It's just like one lady and she's trying to get the kangaroo on board and like, the kangaroo's just standing there so politely. Look at how polite he is. He's just standing there with his boarding ticket. Just let him on. Like, let him on. He's so sweet. What the fuck? Like, I'd let him on. Right? He has his boarding ticket. They should have let him on. I'm just saying. Right? Like, look at him. He's holding his boarding ticket. Just let him on the fucking plane. How can anyone say he bought a ticket? He bought a dumb ticket. They should have let him on. I'm just saying. This is a palate cleanser because we've been crying for like 4 straight hours, okay? He's so well behaved. Like, okay. Wait, do you think he's toilet trained? Do you think he could like realistically poop in like the people's bathroom? You missed the best part. You did. You missed us listening to like Malcador's like speech where he's like, or they're carrying the emperor back. I'm just saying, have you seen like airplane bathrooms after people have gone in? I feel like he's polite enough to be clean. I feel like he's polite enough to be clean. You know? Like, have you seen airplane bathrooms? I trust this. I trust this Joey with my life. I trust him. He looks polite. He looks like he has good credit. And I believe. I mean, he has a fucking ticket. Just let him board, dude. Like, that's insane. Just let him board. Okay, the next one we're gonna watch is Giliman's Grief. Now, I don't know if we're watching this out of order, necessarily. If we are, I'm sorry. But we're gonna watch this. Are we all not just goons of one balloon? I have no idea what that means. You're gonna have to, like, explain that to me. Plot twist, he's the pilot. He has a ticket. They should have just let him in. Rylanor's last stand on the list. I don't know who Rylanor is. Doesn't matter the order? Okay, yeah. Sad is sad. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, I may not understand the like positions to watch them in, but we're gonna be watching sad stuff, okay? Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Okay. Giliman's grief. My grief, you mean? After today?
Rabute Giliman settled heavily into his new throne.
Oh.
The Primarch had dispatched all of his attendants and advisors, even sending his honor guard to wait outside the sanctum. At last, he could allow a little of his sorrow, trauma, and pain to show.
Oh.
And Giliman let his mask drop with a sigh of relief. Whatever had been done to bring him back, it had left the Primarch with a constant, gnawing ache that radiated from deep within.
Oh no.
He suspected that the pain would never leave him.
Was he right?
Physical hurts were the least of Gilliman's troubles. One by one, the Primarch had spoken with each of the Celestinians, the Lords of the Ultramarines, and even Ivrain of the Inari.
Oh, his Eldar
Days had been
girlfriend.
spent in deep, earnest conversation, Giliman using every iota of his statesman's guile to set his guests at ease, to tease from them as much information as he could, and to hide his reactions to their words. Giliman had thanked each of his visitors for their insight and their service to the Imperium, inwardly assessing each of his guests and showing them whatever aspect of his personality was surest to render them sympathetic and voluble. Though he had not shown it, each fresh revelation struck the Primarch like a cannon shell. He was exhausted from staving off bewilderment and horror, hollowed out by pain. Giliman groaned and placed his head in his hands, his new suit of armor hissing and humming with the motion. Millennia has passed, he murmured, unsure to whom he spoke. He knew only that he had to vocalize his situation before it drove him mad. Not for the first time since his return, Giliman wished for one of his brothers to speak with. They, at least, might have understood.
Wait. Wait. Gilliman's the first one to come back, right? Or like, technically everyone else is like MIA? Everyone else is MIA, right? So he is alone. Oh no. He's alone in this fucked up universe with nobody to help him. So this is like, so he's just really lonely in this moment then. Oh no. That's why he's like going crazy, because he has no one that he can like talk to and like empathize with. This is so sad. Okay. The lion's back. No, I mean the lion's back now, but in this particular moment, he's by himself, right? It's no one else is back. No Emperor, no brothers, no Malcador, just him. No wonder bro's like traumatized and mind broken. I'd be too. What the hell? This is so sad. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't be pausing these videos. I keep pausing them. I'm sorry. The realization's kind of hitting me that like, holy shit. There's so many like depths and so many layers to this situation. It's like, my goodness, like he is alone. He is not, he doesn't have anyone. Yeah, and then he has to come back and fix the Imperium because it's not functioning the way he likes. And he's by himself and he has to do it all on his own. Like, oh, no wonder bro's mind broken. Shit, I'd be mind broken too. Guys, this is so fucked up and evil. Okay. Are we ready in 3, 2, 1?
Thousands of years, he said. And look what has become of them.
No.
Of us. Idolatry, ignorance, suffering and squalor, in the name of a god who never desired the title. Giliman shook his head and stood, pacing across the chapter master's sanctum to stare up at the banners hanging on the western wall. Each was the height of an imperial knight, a cascade of masterfully woven cloth depicting the glories of the Ultramarines, slain alien beasts, executed heretic despots, worlds saved and worlds burned. The chapter's proud iconography was much in evidence, but so was the Aquila of the Imperium. And there, presiding over several of the heraldic designs, a figure with throne and halo who must surely be the Emperor.
Oh.
We failed, Father.
Oh no.
Said Giliman, his words tired and leaden with sorrow. You failed your sons, and we, in our turn, failed you.
Oh no.
And now, to compound our arrogance and vainglory, we have failed all of them too. Did Horus not say that you sought godhood?
He built a rebellion upon that claim. How he would gloat to see the Imperium now!
Anger surged through the Lord of Ultramar, and he clenched his fists with the effort of self-restraint. He imagined destroying his chamber,
tearing it apart and hurling its wreckage around like a wild beast. He dare not,
Oh.
lest these strangers in his chapter's livery see through his facade. Though he wrestled with despair, the Primarch knew that he could not let his weakness show.
Oh
Calgar,
god. You had to lock in.
Gurius, Agamon, all the others. They looked at him as though he were the Emperor himself. Giliman was painfully aware of his symbolic quality, and how desperate and dark the hour had become. He must show nothing but strength to his Gene sons, lest his despair taint their hearts too.
Oh, he had to lock in for them.
And yet, would it really matter? He sighed, turning his back on the banners and pacing across the chamber to stare through a stained glass window. Out there, across the war-torn immensity of the fortress of Terra, Giliman saw the sweeping bulwark where his old chambers had once been. They had belonged to his father, even before him. He had laid his plans there, spoken to his brothers, laughed and raged, and on one occasion almost died.
Oh.
Now they were gone, buried beneath ugly agglomerations of buttressing and gun batteries. It was apt, he thought bitterly. Gilliman's anger spilled over, and he span on his heel, staring up at the woven Emperor with accusing eyes. "Why do I still live?" he snarled. "What more do you want from me? I gave everything I had to you, to them. Look what they've made of our dream. This bloated, rotting carcass of an empire is driven not by reason and hope, but by fear, hate, and ignorance. Better that we had all burned in the fires of Horus's ambition than lived to see this."
God.
Even as he said it, Giliman heard the lie in his words. Amongst his brothers, none had been more idealistic than Rabute Giliman. None had envisioned a brighter future. Not just for mankind, but also for the warriors of the legions Astartes. That flame of hope that had been a part of him for as long as he had lived. Even now, as it was smothered by darkness and woe, Giliman realized that his flame endured. "There's still hope," he told himself, turning back to the window and placing one armored palm against it. He stared out at the work gangs laboring to repair the damage of war, and the Ultramarines stood proud and determined upon the ramparts. They had been born into this dark millennium, and had known nothing but the hardship, suffering, and despair of unending conflict. Yet still, they struggled on unbowed, despite the countless enemies ranged against them.
Damn.
Giliman had seen a better age, one of hope and triumph. What right had he, a superhuman son of the Emperor himself, to show any less strength and courage than his followers born in darkness? Giliman had seen what humanity could achieve. Moreover, he knew what fruits Kor's labors had borne beneath the surface of Mars. He believed that a better future for the Imperium was still possible, but only if those who tormented mankind were first defeated.
Damn.
"All of this misery," said Giliman, "all of this suffering and pain, it is not the doing of humanity, but of those who have betrayed us. Too long have the pawns of chaos dictated our species' fate. That must end."
Yeah.
Giliman felt new strength fill him. Inspired by it, the Primarch took his pain and his desolation and locked them away deep within his mind.
Oh.
But his rage he kept. That he would have use for. Later there would be time to mourn, to reason, to plan anew. Now was the time to fight, and to make his father's enemies pay for every horror they had inflicted upon the Imperium.
God. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that was also a very, like, sobering, like, that was also, like, a very sobering story, because it's, like, if you really, really, really think about it, right? Like, yeah, we do joke a lot about how, you know, Robute Giliman, like, he came back and realized the Imperium was, like, really fucked up, and he had to lock in, but they are half human after all, right? You know? And, like, him realizing that, like, he was the last symbol of, like, the Emperor, right? And him having to lock in for everyone despite feeling, like, alone, despite feeling, like, guidanceless. It was... No, I know he doesn't stand alone anymore, but in this moment... This is so fucking sad, dude. This is actually really fucking sad. Guys, I'm a crying mess. I am actually sad and crying and oh my fucking god. Are Giliman and Line aware of each other? At this point, from what chat's telling me, yes. But in the context of the video we just watched, no. Have you heard the whole Horus heresy? Yes, but I don't remember it very well. Isn't it healthy to cry sometimes? Yeah. But I mean, why are there tears in my manly space, like, war game? No, they're not? Oh, they're not? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. They're not aware then. They don't know. Lion knows. G-Man doesn't know. That's fine. That's okay. If we're lagging, you gotta refresh. We've already seen Horus versus Sanguinius. We've already seen it. G-Man still think, yeah, G-Man doesn't deserve any of the shit that's happening to him. I stand with G-Man, bro. I love G-Man. They, as boring as he is, they could never make me hate you, Robute Girlyman. I love you. No one could make me ever hate him. I love him too much. I don't care if he's boring. I don't care if the Space Marines are boring. I love him. I stand. He is my king. Does he deserve any of this? Hell no. He's just a guy. He is just a guy. Something's boring, exactly what's needed. I think that the boringness of, like, honestly, I think the boringness of, like, what is it? Of the blueberries, right? It adds, like, a level to, the story where it's like, yeah, they are your typical, they are basically your typical, like, soldier guys, but there's always a place for them in the universe, right? I think he has the right to be a bit of an asshole. Even if he is one, he's got the right. Like, bro's been through some shit. Like, bro's honestly been through some shit. I think if anyone has the right to be an asshole, it's him and, like, the rest of, like, the Primarchs. That are, you know, good. Yeah. He's boring because he's responsible. That's true. I mean, you know, would it be interesting if, like, Girlyman set off to, like, you know, to, like, fight Chaos by himself? If he tried to solo Chaos, would it be fun? Yeah, but also, it's more practical that he wanted to fix the Imperium that his dad left him, you know, technically speaking. Like, very loosely speaking, it makes more sense that he would want to, like, fix the Imperium first. Like, lock in. Right? I got tears in my eyes from the story. I don't know. I feel so sad right now. And I don't know how I feel. Honestly, I don't know how I feel. I feel kind of, like, weird, you know? Like, I feel sad, but at the same time, I really like the story. So I don't know what it is exactly that I feel. Man. The next one we're watching is Giliman's message to Sanguinius from Echoes of Eternity. It's only a minute long. So yeah, we have seen Malcador sitting on the throne. We have seen it. Yeah, Girlyman's tired of locking in. He is. And, like, bro, honestly, Girlyman deserves a fucking break. I do feel like he deserves a break. It's so sad. He would get wrecked, to be honest, trying to rush in. Yeah, you know, he would, 100%. But would it be a little bit more interesting for him? Yeah, sure. You know, him trying to solo everyone would be kind of interesting. But I think the fact that he locks in to like resave the Imperium, you know, so that, like, when his brothers come back, you know, someone's holding down the fort, it genuinely is really good. Mio and G-Man Girls Night, when? Should we get a Robute Girlyman Dakimakura? Should we get the Robute Girlyman Dakimakura? I don't know if we have the full video. Oh, we do, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry, whoever sent this one, we're gonna watch Girlyman Arrives at Terra. The voiceover is it's 20 minutes long. Guys, what do I do if, like, I have more Primarch body pillows than I do plushies on my bed? What would we do? What would we do? Like, how do we talk to men in the future? How would we talk to men in the future from now on? How would we okay, chat. Remember, okay, there's a running joke in chat. If you're new here, there's a running joke in chat that if I ever get a boyfriend, it's not my boyfriend, it's everyone's boyfriend. So if we get a boyfriend, see, yeah, there's already people being there like, I'm gonna steal them. We send them cool swords. Okay, so if I got a boyfriend, you guys would attempt to steal them and send them cool swords. That's crazy. Also, we finished the Monster Energy. All it took was like 4.5 hours. Our BF? Oh, okay. I'm glad at least you guys, we could get a boyfriend. I mean, shit, I don't know. The boyfriend will need to be peer reviewed for sure. You know how, like, other chats, if the streamer so much as goes, I talk to a guy, their chat would be like, hey, what do you mean you talk to a guy? You can only talk to me. I'm the only man you can talk to. And then you guys are like, heh, I'm gonna loot the boyfriend. What is this communist stuff? Girl, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, dog. Get one that'll paint your minis. Oh, that's the intent. If we find a boyfriend, they have to have, like, painting credentials so that I don't have to work on my minis by myself. You know? I love that Japan idol culture BS. You're true. True. I'm not a man. I identify as a random from chat. That's great. That's great. We see the chance to get a boyfriend. We take that. Not you guys wanting a boyfriend too. Okay, are you guys ready for Girlyman arrives at Terra? Wait, no, I'm scared. No, I'm scared. I'm scared of what's about to happen. I'm genuinely terrified. Chat, hold me. This isn't gonna work out for us, huh? We're gonna be. I'm terrified of what's about to happen. After your history of bad boyfriends, it's our responsibility to make a background check on them. Honestly, yeah. You know what? Fuck. I'll run that shit through chat. I hope every streamer can have a healthy life outside of their entertaining work. That is the goal. Unfortunately, my life outside of streaming is very vanilla. For lack of a better word, but it's fine. Girly red arrives at Terra. I'm not ready for this, guys. I just know he's gonna. I know that the blueberries were a little late to save Sanguinius. I know, and I'm not ready for this. I don't think. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1.
I repeat, we are 9 hours out. Deploying now to wide formation assault positions. Inbound. Terra Control, do you receive? Can you respond? Repeat, we are 9 hours out. Terra Control, we need immediate tracking guidance. Light your beacons. We are extending to wide assault formation. Terra, remain in secure defensive alignment. Hold your positions. That's all you need to do. Just hold. I repeat, we are 9 hours out. Terra Control, acknowledge. Hold your positions and light guidance now.
Oof.
Terra Control, this is Giliman.
When Rabute Giliman finishes speaking, a silence gathers in the flagship's master Vox chamber. No one dares to speak, thinks Thiel. Or no one has anything to say. Tension has been a permanent state for 8 days, as constant as the sigh of the air scrubbers or the hum of real space drives throbbing the deck plates. Giliman stays in his seat, watching the Master of Vox minutely adjust the dials of the ship's main transmitter. Satisfied, Master Salactus throws the row of switches that shuts down the Voxcaster with a warm thump and ends transmission. He turns and bows solemnly to the Primarch. "Message encrypted and sent, my lord," he says. Giliman detaches the Vox cable from the external port in his armor's gorget, passes it to a waiting attendant, and rises to his feet. "Inform me immediately of anything, Salactus," says Giliman. "The slightest variation in background noise, even if you don't think it's a transmission." "I will, my lord." "We go again in 15 cycles," says Giliman, by voice. "Of course, my lord." Giliman walks towards the chamber hatch. Thiel and the protection detail fall in behind him. They go where he goes. "Review, Aeonid," the Primarch says to him without looking around. Thiel doesn't question it, or point out that they are conducting a review every 10 cycles, or remind his lord that if anything had changed while Giliman was making his broadcast, Thiel would have been informed and would have broken in immediately. This is Gilliman's mode now. Utter, unwavering focus. To remark upon it is not to risk the Primarch's anger, but rather a cold look of reproach that a man might carry for the rest of his life, like a wound. Likewise, the transmissions, every 15 cycles. The Master of Vox could easily resend the file of Gilliman's original message, but the Primarch insists on making it in person every time, as though his voice will carry further and more clearly than any recording. Thiel does not think of his lord as a superstitious man, but there is an obsessive compulsion to Gilliman's current mode, an attention to every detail, as though Giliman worries that the slightest operational lapse will court ill fortune. "You think me too careful, ain't it? Giliman asks as they walk. Reading my mind now, are you, my great lord? Theo thinks.
Damn.
Given the history of this conflict, Lord Primarch, Theo replies, it is evident that no one can be too careful. Good answer, Giliman replies. They enter the bridge. The command deck of Gilliman's acting flagship, Courage Above All, is running quietly and diligently, despite the hundreds of personnel present.
Oh, that's such a cool
Icos
name.
Lamiad, Tetrarch of Ultramar Conor, Captain Demet Valator, and Shipmaster Doel are waiting beside the strategium table on the dais. The table, its huge frame wrought of chased silver and steel, is already lit. Thiel did not have to signal ahead. They knew a review would be required. Gilliman walks directly to the table and stares at the complex hololith it is projecting from its glass surface. The projection detail holds back, but Thiel stays at the Primarch's side. Begin, says Gilliman. The Tetrarch commences his overview. It is more a recitation than a statement. They've done this every 10 cycles for the last 8 days, and scarcely a word has changed. The fleet has deployed to wide assault positions 18 light minutes outside the Terminator shock boundary of the solar realm, says Lamiad. The fleet amasses 3,200 vessels. Theon knows it by heart. 3,200 principal vessels, most of them Grand Cruiser class or larger, supported by bulk carriers, war engine mass transports, and a flotilla of tenders. It contains most of Battlefleet Macragge, the Conor Squadron, the Sadamanth Squadron, the Lux Ultramaris Battle Group, the 3rd Vanguard Flotilla of the 500 Worlds, the Occluder 2nd Principal Fleet, the Minos Crucis Fast Attack, and allied warships of the Shattered Legions.
Oh.
Lamiad lists each ship by name, and Gilliman lets him. The fleet translated from warp 8 days earlier, via extra-system Mandeville points, when it became evident that the solar realm was impassable. It has been slowly approaching the hem of the realm ever since on real space impellers in an assault-ready crescent formation, 6,000 kilometers wide. They remain assault-ready. Hosts of Astartes sit in silence, fully plated, in their launch-armed drop pods, or aboard Stormbirds on the launch racks of the excursion bays on every vessel. In hangar decks, pilots wait beside their prepped Furies and Xiphon interceptors, and in the echoing troop bays, Exertus and auxiliary armies in full kit shift restlessly on the loading decks besides their hawking transports. Some say it is the largest armada assembled since the early days of the Great Crusade. Thiel worries that it is not. Thiel studies the hololithic display while the Tetrarch speaks. It hasn't changed any more than Lamiad's words have. In one corner of the table glows a graphic representation of the fleet, called by some the Vengeance Fleet, and by others the Salvation Fleet. Gilliman simply calls it the Fleet. It is the first to arrive. There will be others. Other fleets currently pushing the tolerances of their warp drives as they race across the galaxy from all points to answer Gilliman's call. The vast fleet is just a little crescent on the table, like a pale new moon. The remainder of the wide surface plate shows a representation of the solar realm. It is a dark blankness without feature. There are no marker icons for the Throne World, or Luna, or Mars, or even Sol.
Oh.
A few tags along the edge display spatial condition details obtained by scout drogues sent forward by the Solace of Ajax, the grand battleship acting as advance picket at one tip of the Armada's crescent. The data on these tags is already beginning to degrade, but what remains legible speaks only of the impossible. An abominable level of exotic energies and immaterial flux, many types of which have never previously been recorded or observed. A deconstitution of real space, an absolute collapse of fourth-dimensional physics. Everything has corrupted, transfigured, or ceased. There is no longer a casual flow of time in the solar realm. It is a blackness, without feature or form. An imperfect sphere of neverness, some 4,000 light minutes in diameter. It is being referred to as the negation zone. It is expanding slowly,
Oh, what the
beyond
hell?
the heliopause of the Sol system, and is starting to envelop the Opic Oort cloud and disturb its ice dust and its nurseries of long-period comets. Theal knows that the area is big, inconceivably big, the entire span of a solar system. He also knows that however big he imagines it is, the true scale is beyond his comprehension. There is no way to determine the position of the Sun or Terra in the negation zone, or to know if either still
crazy.
exists. It is not even possible to calculate a projection of Terra's location based on established astronomical data. The vast area of blackness, that 4,000 light-minute span as observed from the interstellar medium outside, is primarily composed of warp stuff, and thus may be vastly bigger inside. Without a beacon or true signal to lead it in, the fleet cannot reach Terra. They could go in blind, of course, and scour the blackness in the hope of finding something, but such an effort might take them 100,000 years, and they would most likely go missing themselves. The absence of a beacon or response is more than just a block to navigation. It suggests there is no one left to find. It suggests that all is entirely lost.
Wait, what?
Lamiad finishes his review. Shipmaster Dole begins his status report of the fleet's fitness, which Theal also knows, word for word. Giliman raises his hand, cutting Dole short. "No need, old friend," he says. "We all know." He studies the strategia.
Do we?
They all glance at each other. It is the first time in 8 days that the Primarch has broken his meticulous routine. Is his patience wearing thin? Is his desperate need to come to his father's aid eroding his good sense and tactical genius?
Oh no.
Is he actually thinking of going in anyway? "I want," he begins quietly, "proposals." "Proposals, my lord?" Lamiad asks. "Proposals for reasonable measures of approach, Akos," Giliman replies. "I will consider anything. Perhaps a long advanced column, our ships in a chain, each tied by Vox contact to the one behind, to fathom a route. Or beacon drogues sent ahead to light the way and transmit incremental navigation data.
Okay.
A chain advance would leave us entirely vulnerable to hostile ambush, my lord," says Lamiad. "The drogues are quickly overwhelmed by immaterial conditions, my lord," says Dole. "And any data cannot be trusted or expected to remain fixed." "That's enough," says Theo. He can see the look on Gilliman's face. The Primarch is not suggesting such things, and is perfectly aware of their impracticalities. They are merely theoreticals to illustrate the type of ideas he is looking for. Dole nods. Captain Valater gives Theal a cold look, but says nothing. An Astartes sergeant gets to scold a Tetrarch when he serves as commander of the Master of Ultramar's protection detail.
Oh.
"Theoreticals, precisely," says Giliman. He gestures towards the ominous blackness of the table's display. "The only enemy I see, my friends, is tension. I would rather we had an actual foe to engage." He pauses. "The
Yeah.
Emperor must live," he adds. "And what if he does not?" Theal wonders. What follows? A collapse of the Imperium, an endless war against the usurping War Master, the ascension of Ultramar as the new Imperium in the East. Would Giliman succeed his father? Surely there is no other candidate. Damn the theoreticals. Theal looks away. He does so in time to see the Mistress of Sensoria rise from her seat, 20 meters below on the main floor of the bridge. "My lord," Theal says at once. Giliman has seen her too. They descend to the Sensoria station, with Lamiad, Dohal, and Valater trailing.
Contact, the Mistress of Sensoria declares. She steadies her voice. I am painting a contact 6 AU inside the anomaly limits. Inside? Giliman asks, joining her. Within the zone of disruption. Yes, my lord, she replies. A signal? Giliman asks, though he tries to disguise it. There is a note of hope in the Primarch's voice that Theo finds unbearably painful.
That's...
No, my lord.
No!
A ship. The Mistress of Sensoria snaps her fingers and her officers redouble their efforts at the stations around her, finessing Orspec's main augers and particle sweeps. Indistinct, she says, studying the screen as the results collate. Almost an imaging ghost, but it appears to be a vessel of significant displacement. Any smaller and it would be invisible in the miasma.
Oh.
After days of scrutiny, it's the first source, signal, or object of any kind they have detected inside the negation zone. Identity? Giliman asks, looking for himself. Marker code? Transponder? Non-registering, replies the Mistress of Sensoria. That's a large ship, comments Lamiad. Can you rotate the image to plan view? Enhance, and run a silhouette comparative? Dole asks the Mistress of Sensoria. Already in process, my master, she replies. The fuzz of green light on the black screen tilts slightly, but becomes no more distinct. It's just a blur to Theo. If he hadn't been told, he would have mistaken it for a smudged thumbprint on the glass, which is why he is Legionis Astartes, Master at Arms, and the Mistress of Sensoria is the Mistress of Sensoria. Gloriana class, she says abruptly. Awaiting cogitator confirmation. Yes, Gloriana class. Dole is about to say something. Scylla pattern, says the Mistress of Sensoria. Cogitation confirms Gloriana class Scylla pattern. She looks at Giliman nervously. Which one? He asks. The Mistress of Sensoria somehow retains her composure. There is not a long list of alternatives, my lord, she says. Configuration of the hull and bow do not match any profiles in the registry, and it is significantly larger than any Gloriana class on record. It has clearly undergone refit or rebuild, or perhaps some other form of alteration. Which one? Asks Giliman again. I cannot authenticate definitively, my lord, she says. But aspects of the stern assembly and hull plating suggest it is the Vengeful Spirit.
Oh! Oh no!
There is a long silence. Does he? Giliman clears his throat. Does he come for us? The contact is not moving or under power, says the Mistress of Sensoria. No shields, no trace of weapons primed or armed. Prepare to engage.
Oh,
Giliman
no.
says to Dole quietly. I want that ship dead. Dole nods. I ask you to confirm your instruction, my lord. So confirmed and ordered, Giliman responds. Dole turns. Officer of record, he shouts. Start the mark. Initiating 13th Legion combat record, elapsed time count. The rubricator marshal replies. Count begins. Solar realm mark 00.00.00. My lord, says the Mistress of Sensoria suddenly. A second contact. Ah, says Giliman, turning back to her. Now his fleet emerges. It is another Gloriana-class vessel, she says.
Who is
Another. 6 light minutes lateral to the first, not in formation. Is it the Conqueror? She hesitates. She wants to answer him obediently, but she doesn't know how. Mistress, says Giliman, will you oblige me with an answer? We have pattern match, she says in a small voice. It is also the Vengeful Spirit.
What? Huh?
This is an imaging error,
Dole says immediately.
Refresh contact, announces an officer at the station beside them. Fourth contact, calls another. The mistress of Sensoria starts to project the sensor data on the main display. By the time she has added the first 4, another 6 have been called out, then 10 more. The number
What?
continues to rise, an officer calling out every few seconds. The ships, now 30 odd in number and rising, are scattered across the negation zone ahead. Some are close to the edge, just light seconds away at the fringe of the heliopore's limit. Others
Wait.
are deeper inside the zone. They are not in any kind of formation or fleet cohesion.
Many are not aligned to the galactic plane or even pointing in the same direction relative.
None
Okay.
are under power. They are floating adrift, spread across an area 26 light minutes square, which, significantly, is the current scope of the flagship Sensoria cone. There are now 50, 70, 210, 400. They are all Gloriana class.
What?
Only 20 such ships were ever made. They are all the Vengeful Spirit.
What?
Multiplying, breeding, slowly filling the negation zone like stars coming out, or like a ramifying fractal pattern. 1,000, 3,000, 6, they are all the same ship. One ship, the War Master's monstrous battleship. And it is everywhere.
What?
Greetings, one and
Okay, that wasn't sad, but like, that's scary though. What the fuck? I didn't think it was that sad, but like, yeah, I felt the tension. Okay, bonks to whoever suggested that. Girl, you know what sad is. That was not sad. That was not I'm gonna cry if I hear this. This is just, yo, what the fuck is happening? The musical. Yeah, you get insanely paranoid. Bro, oh, it's okay. That was a nice palate cleanser. But now, let's go for the heavy hitters, chat. Are you guys ready for some heavy... Are you guys ready for some heavy hitting? Because apparently this shit will make me cry. This shit will make me cry. Are we ready for it? Do I prep more tissues? Guys, in the comments, please let me know. Do we get tissues? Is this a tissue moment? Because I've run out of tissues, so I need to get another pack. Yeah? Okay. My leg's cramping. My leg's cramping. Oh, fuck, my leg is cramping. Give me like a second, gents. We're gonna go grab some tissues. Get one just in case. Okay. Be right back. We're gonna be right back then. Just get a towel at this point. Brother, what? Okay. We're gonna grab some tissues real quick. I'll also stretch my leg out because I think it's cramping. But I'll be right back, okay? Give me like, I wanna say like a minute or so. Hey guys, I'm back with the tissue. I have some water. We're back. Are we ready for Don't Go, an official Warhammer 40k audio narrated by a Vox in the Void, the Lamenters. Are we ready for this? I don't know if we're ready. I don't know. I have water. I'm gonna drink some. We're gonna replenish like all the fluids we lost today. My body is a machine fueled by monster energy and water right now. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
The Siege of Corellia. Week 5. 9th Black Crusade. 537.M38.
What a fool you are, loyalist lapdog. What a weak, deluded, nauseating fool. Do you honestly think you've somehow managed to change anything?
Oh.
Are you truly arrogant enough to believe that you've actually made a difference?
Krauk's crackling power maul smashes into Brenevir's side, buckling already damaged ceramite plating and cracking the fused ribs of his carapace, before he is hurled through the smoke-choked air to crash heavily against the bolter-ridden base of a devotional headless marble statue of the Primarch Rogel Dorn. The sickening sound of his spine snapping rings in the Lamenter's ear, like the fateful toll of a clarion bell. Each breath he draws sets his lung aflame. Blood floods into his mouth, as behind his fizzling alarm-swamped visor, his sharp, regal face contorts into a bestial expression of rage and pain. Somehow, he has kept a hold of his gore-clogged chainsword, now missing most of its teeth and running perilously low on promethium. The growing mob of cultists watching the duel scream, howl in triumph, and prepare to swarm the battle-ravaged plaza and hack Brenevere apart with their assorted weaponry and their sheer hatred.
Stay back, curs. He is mine, and mine alone. Do not interfere.
Krauk's amplified command booms through his Vox speakers, causing the corrupted mortals to cower back, collectively grimacing as the words hit them with near physical force. Adjusting his grip on his spiked maul, the Iron Warrior Chaos Space Marine Terminator lumbers over to where Brenevere struggles to rise. Half stunned by the devastating blow, his battered yellow power armor smeared in blood and ichor and soiled with soot and ash. The Lamenter rips off his ruined helm and bares his teeth in grim defiance as Krauk looms over him like an unstoppable juggernaut forged out of iron and spite.
No.
There is nothing you can do that will make me regret my decisions or mourn my actions, traitor. Molly is safe now. Molly is...
Who's Molly? Just a rando person?
Molly is clinging to him,
Oh.
refusing to let go. Her filthy face streaked with tears.
Oh no, it is a rando little girl.
She cries as Brenevere carefully pries her from his leg and lifts her towards the outstretched hands ready to pull her into the relative safety of the repurposed PDF supply truck.
You must, Molly.
The Lamenter replies calmly.
This vehicle will take you all to safety.
Oh
It's what
no.
I promised you. Remember?
The 6-year-old girl thrashes violently in his grip, her blue eyes wild with panicked grief.
No, not without you. Don't go, Bren. Please don't go. I want you to stay with me.
A sturdy, thick-set woman in the garb of a foundry worker takes Molly from him, tears of gratitude and awe streaming down her own cheeks as she clasps the wailing child to her breast. 8 more distraught children are clustered around his ceramite boots, the
No.
older ones tightly clutching the hands of their younger charges All of them are crying, and their distress is not entirely due to the turmoil of evacuation raging around them, or the cultists' vile chanting rising in the distance. One by one, Brenevere picks them up and hands them over to the care of willing passengers, and each child cries the same plea as their protector savior fulfills his oaths.
Don't go! Don't go!
No.
You claim to cherish them, Lamenter.
Krauk's metallic vox-distorted voice is laden with both amusement and incredulity, as if
What
he
the
is offering
hell?
Brenevere an opportunity to deny that this is genuinely the case.
I find such sentiment quite ludicrous. Were the lives of a handful of ragged slum children worth this needless pain? This pointless sacrifice?
No.
Yes! Brenevere gasps, dark clots of blood spilling from his lips as he forces his arm to raise his dying chainsword to counter the traitor marine's maul. One sweep of Krauk's weapon smashes the blade aside, tearing it free of the Lamenter's weakened grip. Brenevere cannot keep himself from screaming aloud as the Iron Warrior next brings the maul down upon his right leg,
No.
shattering armor and splintering reinforced bone alike in one devastating strike.
I didn't quite hear you.
Krauk growls low and deadly as he repositions the maul over Brenevere's left leg, the threat blatant and unmistakable.
I asked you if the mewling whelps were worth it. Well, were they?
Yes. The Lamenter cries again, his melodic voice clear and filled with conviction. Immediately the maul pulverizes his knee, brutally
Oh.
destroying the limb before its ability to heal.
What?
Krauk snarls mockingly, shaking his helmed head in feigned confusion as Brenevere shudders in agony.
I still can't hear you. What did you say?
Yes! Brenevere is about to turn from the idling truck and rejoin brothers Athrulf and Ralland at their newly established defensive perimeter, when Molly's plaintive voice halts him. The little girl strains to reach him, clasped tight as she is in the strong arms of the foundry woman,
Yeah.
her tiny, dirty hands stretching out to him imploringly.
Yeah.
Don't go!
No.
She sobs.
Don't leave, Bren. Please, come with us.
Brenevere extends a gauntleted hand and Molly desperately grabs his armored forefinger, her knuckles whitening as she squeezes it with all of her might. Molly. The Lamenter speaks as softly as his vox grill permits. Molly, I must go. There are other people, other children who need my help. I have to go rescue them too. You must be a brave girl while I'm gone. This kind lady will look after you and the others. Do you promise to be good while I'm away? Molly sniffs and blinks back her tears.
I promise, but will you promise to come back and find me? I'll miss you.
Behind
No.
his visor, Brenevere smiles sadly. I cannot make that promise, Molly. But do not be afraid. The Emperor protects, as always, and I will never forget you.
Oh my fucking god.
Gently, he extracts his finger from her grip, and before she can start crying again, he turns and strides away, grateful that his helm hides his own tears.
Is that the end?
Yes.
Oh.
It is fortunate Molly cannot see her steadfast savior now. Neither she nor any of the other children would be able to recognize him. Krauk
no.
grips the rim of Brenevere's gorget, holding him aloft as he spits a tirade of abuse and castigation into the Space Marine's tortured face. The lamenter dangles like a child's poorly sewn rag doll in the Iron Warrior's implacable grip, blood flowing freely beneath his rent warplate, his limbs all crushed and twisted, his head lolling as Krauk shakes him like a disobedient menial in his fury. Broken bones grind together, and blood fills his punctured lungs. Brenevere can barely draw breath, can barely form a coherent thought. Yet he refuses to recant his actions, or denounce those he has saved for the sake of a swift death.
You have accomplished nothing, foolish little hero.
He's
Krauk
so
sneers as
mean.
Brenevere vomits more crimson vitae onto his cracked breastplate.
Your own erstwhile allies have deserted you. Corellia will belong to the despoiler before the week is out. All your valor is in vain. For every terrified child you protected, 100 more are hunted down and slain like vermin amongst the ruins. For each shell-shocked civilian you led to safety,
No.
1,000 more are rounded up and butchered like rocks in the squares. The thirsting gods laugh at you, Lamenter. Unlike your false emperor, who could only sit and scream into the void, every mortal you've saved thus far will be either slaughtered or enslaved, and their cries of despair will echo throughout the Immaterium.
No.
To deny the primordial powers, as will yours.
Fresh agony bursts anew through Brenevere's shattered body, as Krauk releases him and he falls to the scorched flagstones, barely conscious and all but paralyzed from the relentless beating. This time he keeps the screams locked behind his teeth. The restless mob of cultists edge cautiously closer in hope that they might be allowed to partake in the death of one of the Emperor's loyal sons. Brenevere gazes wearily up at the hulking ironclad nightmare towering over him like doom incarnate. Then he coughs up another mouthful of blood and takes a deep, burning breath, recalling the great sacrifice his own suffering Primarch made so long ago. What are the delights of the ruinous powers to me, traitor? He snarls contemptuously through reddened froth. I exist to defy and deny them, both in the thrill of victory and in the pangs of defeat. I am the shield which protects the weak and the forsaken.
Yeah.
I am the sword that defends the powerless and the forgotten. I am the spear that wards the innocent and the...
You are nothing!
No.
The Iron Warrior roars as he grinds a heavy ceramite-shod boot down upon Brenevere's labouring chest.
I slew Astartes 100 times your worth on the black sands of Istvan V. And I declare truthfully that you are nothing.
No, you bitch.
Your forsaken chapter, this besieged world, your rotting Imperium, your impotent corpse god.
No.
Everything you are loyal to will be broken in the end. This is just a foretaste. A personalized lesson concerning the inevitability of futility. Now, I ask you one last time. Were those useless snot-nosed brats worth it?
Yes, both now and always, Brenevere gasps, smiling faintly, despite the all-encompassing pain, vividly recalling Molly's look of astonished wonder when he had entered the little run-down back-alley chapel, to find the 9 undernourished street children gathered together like frightened birds before the yet undesecrated altar, invoking the Emperor and Sanguinius for protection with simple beseeching prayers as their hive city slowly fell apart around them. Seeing such uncontained joy on such an innocent, hopeful face had made the entire search and rescue mission worth every grueling hour. I have no regrets, Abomination.
Yeah.
None. For those I cherish, I die in glory.
Oh my god.
Krauk laughs. A harsh, gratingly hideous sound.
Oh yes, you shall indeed, Lamenter. Though there will be no glory in your death.
No!
These jackals that clamor at my heels will ensure it.
Stepping away from the incapacitated Space Marine, the Iron Warrior utters a series of sharp commands in a vile, unintelligible language, whose syllables pierce Brenevir's mind like poisoned spikes. An ecstatic cheer arises from the watching mortals. With a parting blow to the side, Krauk turns and stomps off, crunching over the corpses of dead cultists and PDF troopers alike, pausing briefly to scornfully kick in the head of the lifeless brother Ralland. Chanting a litany to the dark gods, the corrupted humans surge forwards, surrounding Brenevir and swarming over him like agitated, oversized ants. I am sorry, Molly. I hope my memory alone is enough to sustain you now. Serrated knives and other ritualistic flesh-tearing implements are driven through the rents in his armor and into his still-bleeding wounds. Krauk has done his work well. Brenevir cannot even raise a gauntlet to fend off his assailants. A cult leader of indeterminate gender, sporting a brass face mask fashioned in the form of a tusked porcine, leaps atop his befouled breastplate, clutching a glowing firebrand.
What the fuck?
Another grabs a fistful of the Lamenter's flaxen hair and begins to crudely scalp him.
No!
Fights break out as the cultists vie for the honor of mutilating his flesh.
What?
The pig-masked leader crouches down and hisses some unholy declaration into the Space Marine's face,
What the
before
fuck?
thrusting the heated brand into his right arm. Segments of ceramite are slowly ripped free, as warp-maddened men and women who would have otherwise fallen in droves before Brenevir's chainsword and bolt gun defile his broken body in a howling animalistic frenzy.
No!
For those we cherish, we die in glory. The Lamenter screams out a final time before his tongue is severed in a welter of blood. Darkness engulfs him, as his left eye is likewise pierced. The degenerate mortals stab, kick, claw and spit on him as the last pieces of his warplate are pried loose and cast aside.
No!
The hive is ours now. A phlegmy male voice gargles into his ear in garbled low Gothic, as several chain blades are activated in unison nearby. You have failed, Astartes. Curse your corpse god and die in vain.
What the fuck?
Better your target is me than the helpless people of Holdenmire. Brenevir steels his hearts and fortifies his mind against the torment and butchery to come. O Father Sanguinius, faithful and true even unto death, accept the sacrifice of your loyal son, in the knowledge that I have but one life to give to the Imperium. Abruptly, the chanting morphs into shouts of pain and anger as the crack of lasfire fills the plaza. Furious at being interrupted, the cultists hurl themselves en masse at the approaching foe in a storm of pounding footsteps and blasphemous oaths. Some of the newcomers are singing imperial hymns, and above the lasfire and the shrieking of revved chainswords, the familiar brutal bark of an Astartes pattern bolt gun rises, like a sacred song of defiance above the chaotic melee of joined combat. Brother Brenevir! Sergeant Athrulf's majestic booming voice is at once fury-filled and grief-stricken as he cuts and shoots his way through the throng of deranged mortals blocking his path. Brenevir cannot acknowledge him in any way, nor come to his aid. Do not put your life in peril on my account, he silently implores his squad commander, as the inexorable tread of Athrulf's boots draw steadily nearer. The children are safe, and I have fulfilled my duty. A retreating cultist slams against the Lamenter's shoulder, and then the cold, greasy edge of a knife is laid across his throat.
Oh fuck.
Come no closer, the phlegmy-voiced man cries to Athrulf threateningly. or your brother's life will be ended by my... The heretic suddenly collapses against his intended hostage, his threat unfinished, his heartbeat silenced. Scores of people are swarming about Brenevere once more, but with the cries of "the Emperor protects" and "Hive Holdenmeyer stands" on their lips. One woman empties a canteen of water over his ravaged face, promising fervently to make those heathen off-world bastards pay. These humans do not sound or behave like Holdenmeyer's professional PDF troopers. Having broken the cultist charge, they protectively surround the fallen Lamenter, awaiting further orders from the Space Marine who had rallied them. The last cultist dies with a wail of despair, and then a helmless Athrulf is kneeling by Brenevere's side, clutching one of his crushed hands, his hot tears of grief pattering down upon Brenevere's forehead and cheeks. Brother, I am here. Can you hold on until Thoror comes? With great effort, Brenevere shakes his head. He can barely breathe now, and there is a cold blackness creeping over him that has nothing to do with his blindness. Sanguinary priest Thoror cannot save him. Kralk has done his work well. Citizens the Lamenters had sworn not to abandon to the depredations of the Black Legion press forward and place their hands gently upon Brenevere's exposed form. Their touch is reverent and respectful in contrast to the ministrations of the cultists.
Yeah?
Thank you, Lord, an elderly man says in a trembling, unsteady voice.
Oh.
I will remember you to the God Emperor for as long as I live, promises a younger woman, sounding as if she is on the brink of tears. You stayed, another man whispers in awe. Your chapter stayed, even after the other left. Molly's anguished, tear-streaked face flashes in Brenevere's mind's eye for a final time.
Don't go!
Oh no.
I must. I am sorry. For those we cherish, we die in glory. Brother Sergeant Athrulf of the Lamenter's Third Company bows his head as death claims the last member of his squad,
No.
feeling as if another piece of his heart has been torn away and trampled upon. For those you cherished, you died in glory, brother, he whispers quietly, before kissing his subordinate's pallid brow.
What the fuck?
He cradles the Space Marine's brutalized body against his chest, weeping silently. May Sanguinius accept your sacrifice, and may your soul take its rightful place in the Emperor's eternal legion alongside all of our fallen brethren. Rest in peace. We who still draw breath shall hold the line, without capitulation or complaint until the bitter end. Rising, the Lamenter sweeps his piercing blue-grey eyes over the stricken faces of the mortal militia he now commands. Virtually all of the assembled men and women have tears running down their cheeks. Some are crying outright. Still they straighten and try to collect themselves as Athrulf gazes at each of them in turn, assessing them for signs of flagging resolve or stress-induced madness.
Oh.
Do not mourn, Brother Brenevere, he says as he dons his helm, obscuring his fair, statuesque features behind his blood-spattered beaked visor. His fate is the fate that awaits all Astartes of the Lamenter's chapter. Pray rather that your own deaths are as valiant as his, regardless of the circumstances. Our chapter master and company captains all swore before making planetfall to never forsake the people, while the arch-enemy yet assails you. And those are oaths we will never renege, even though our allies abandon us, and the traitors heap contempt and death upon us. Stand fast! This is your city, and by our sacrifices we have consecrated it in the holy blood of the martyred Primarch.
Oh.
For the Emperor! For Sanguinius! For those we cherish!
For Sanguinius, for real.
For those we cherish! The loyal hivers cry aloud in one voice as they collectively raise their scavenged weapons in defiance, their grieving faces hardening in determination. Athrulf salutes Brenevere's corpse with his sizzling.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm literally streaming right now. I'm so sorry. I gotta go bye. Guys, somehow my Discord bugged and it joined a random VC. I don't know what happened. I got scared for a second. I heard someone's voice. I got scared. What the fuck? I don't even know why my Discord bugged and put me in a random VC. I got scared. Oh my god. What the fuck? I heard hi Miwa and I went, huh? I'm like not even like Discord is like tapped down and like muted and somehow it bugged out. Warp trickery. I got jump scared into the warp. How long were they listening to you cry? Brother, I don't know. It put me in VC for emotional support. Girl, I was genuinely confused. Oh my god. I was genuinely confused. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Bad time. It was so bad timing. Oh my god. I got scared for a second. I'm gonna go back like 10 seconds. So that like, you know. Hold up. I'm gonna go back like 10 seconds. But oh, I don't know why everything is bugging today. I don't know what's wrong with my PC. I don't know what's wrong with my PC, bro. First Twitch crashes and then Discord just chucks me into a random VC. I didn't even join a VC. My Discord's being fucking weird, dude. I'll keep going. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Raise their scavenged weapons in defiance.
Oh,
their
God.
grieving faces hardening in determination. Athrulf salutes Brenevir's corpse with his sizzling power sword, his eyes lingering unwillingly on the dead lamenter's profane wounds, knowing in the depths of his own heart a similar fate awaits him and those he leads. Behind his visor, Athrulf smiles sadly. It does not matter. He is a scion of Sanguinius, and like his revered gene-sire, he exists to serve as an example of righteous purpose and as an exemplar of the nobility that still exists within the human species. If our Primarch suffered such an end, then we, his misbegotten sons, must expect no less from this hostile, hope-forsaken galaxy.
Oh.
The distant stars burn all the more brightly in the void, because they are forever surrounded by such a great darkness. Thus, we must strive to be as stars to the Imperium's people, so that they may know they are not alone in the vast darkness.
Uh-huh.
Baring his teeth in grim acceptance, Athrulf maglocks his sword to his hip and slams his next-to-last clip of ammunition into his spent bolt gun.
Oh. Oh no.
A nearby explosion showers more rubble across the corpse-strewn plaza, causing the unarmed civilian soldiers to scatter for cover. Another band of cultists clad in gaudy silk robes and wielding elegantly curved scimitars and bejeweled needle pistols charge through the swirling smoke, singing perverse praises to an even more perverse deity.
Come to me then!
Athrulf roars deafeningly as he swiftly draws his sword and strides forward without hope or fear to meet the onrushing enemy frontrunners.
What the
For
fuck?
those we cherish, we die in glory!
Wait, don't die though. Oh no. Guys, I am not okay. I am not okay. I am officially not okay. Oh, that was really bad. That really made me cry. Holy shit. That one possibly broke me. Oh my god. Holy shit. We gotta look at cats, guys. We gotta look at like hungry animals or something, bro. Oh my god. You're welcome. Wait, don't take credit for this, brother. Brother, I am into yours. We're not okay, chat. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll lock in. I'll lock in. Oh my god. I feel like okay, don't at me. I know that there are like like fuck, what is it called, Iron Hands? I know there are Iron Hands like fans in the chat. I kind of hate them now. Because of this story, I kind of hate them. I know, I'm sorry. Iron Warriors, sorry. Yeah, Iron Warriors. Oh my god, I don't fucking know. I'm so sad right now. My eyes are swollen from today's stream. Like, my eyes are dead ass like swollen. I'm like I need to ice my eyes after this. Iron Warriors. Yeah, there's like Iron Warriors like fans in the chat. Bro, I fucking hate them now, man. Whoever that guy was, fuck him in particular. Fuck him. He sucks. Oh my god. Our boy the Lamenter did not deserve this. He's whoever the fuck that guy was, he sucks. He sucks like so hard. He sucks so bad. Oh man, I'm like fanning my face right now just to like prevent the tears, guys. Oh fuck, dude. I think I might end the stream here though, not because I'm like tapped out of being sad, but because I genuinely think my PC is like screaming at me for whatever fucking reason. My PC is like screaming at me right now, dog. Like I don't even know. Like the Discord bugging. Oh, and then Discord decided to shut down on itself, by the way. My Discord just like crashed. So that's great. So I think there's something wrong with my PC. I'm gonna have to restart it. But yeah, I think we should end the stream here, guys. The PC's like, this is too much. Guys, first Twitch was like, you guys need to stop. And then my PC is also like, hey, you need to like stop. My PC is haunted. It's the fucking machine spirit, bro. The machine spirit's like, hey, enough crying today, girl. They're like, hey, calm the fuck down. You've had enough. We've already watched Malcador. Like, we watched the Malcador's like speech where he, yeah, we've already seen the Malcador speech, so. I'm gonna thank you guys. I'll go wash my face and do my skincare now that I don't have to cry anymore. You are late to the crying stream. Oh my god, I can't even say English today. What the fuck? I need the Lamenters to be happy. The fact that they're not happy like makes me sad. What the fuck? Yeah. I don't know if I'll have a good like nap session after this. I don't think we could. Did the emotional support Bidoof help? Chat. The emotional support Bidoof is wet. The emotional support Bidoof is now wet from my tears. I don't know what that means for us, chat. This is very Shut up! I know the Lamenters are never gonna be happy. That doesn't stop me from wanting them to be happy. You know, it's like when you watch like a show knowing full well that everyone's gonna die, but you're still like, no, I want to hold out hope. 07 Bidoof did his job. Yeah, Bidoof's not dead. I just need to like, you know, blow dry him a little bit. You know what I mean? I just need to like blow dry. It can't be fixed. No, the 40k universe hates me. I'm convinced now. This is a personal attack. Trust, chat. It's a personal attack. Actually though, oh man. Okay, if you guys want to suggest more videos, we will I will create a separate channel in the Discord specifically for the sad Warhammer stories. And if anyone, and I'm gonna repeat, if any, thanks for convincing me to never touch 40k novels except the Kane shenanigans. I still can't say the word, but thank you forgot UL tag for the super chat. Thank you. Apparently he also has sad bits. People were recommending it. He has sad bits too. I'm like, why? Everything about this universe is sad. Cry Sesh too. I don't know. The thing about it is the people keep talking about something called Isvan like 3 or something, and I was like, I don't know if I can fit it into this stream, primarily because I just knew this was gonna happen. Like I would cry so hard that my eyes would be swollen, you know? And that feels like a good stopping point, right? It's called Grim Dark for a reason. Do you mean Grim Dank? Because this universe is fun? No, I'm kidding. It really isn't. But, you know. Yeah, so we'll the next 40k stream will be silly happy things about the universe, because I don't know if we can cry again. And then maybe next week we'll do one where it's like where we hurt ourselves again. Okay? We just can't fit all of it into one stream, you know what I mean? There's only so many tears one can hold in the human body, and I think 6 hours is the limit. I think 6 hours is the limit when it comes to crying. I don't know about you guys, but this combined, I have no idea how you, I have no idea how you say it, but yeah. I have no idea how you say it, but you know, I have no idea. But next week or the week after, we'll cry again. What do you guys think? There's 50 years of content. That's what I heard. I heard there's like 36 years of content. And guess what? I'm not even 30 yet. So there's more content than I have been alive. So, you know, that just means I'm not gonna learn all of it, because lol, that's like a lot of content, brother. That's a lot of content. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed this stream, if you guys enjoyed crying with me, leave a comment in the video saying, hey, I want to do this again. Because, you know, if it's not popular, obviously we're not gonna do it, you know. But yeah. Oh man. Yeah, as long as PC Code can handle it. I don't know. I think OBS hates me, but then PC Code might also hate me. So I guess we're gonna have to like break open the PC to see what's wrong with it, right? Yeah, we need to do like a silly bits of like Warhammer. Like, what is the funniest thing about Warhammer? And you know what? I think the next like Warhammer-ish stream is gonna be Warhammer Typing of the Dead. So that's gonna be funny, right? But yeah, 07s guys, we're gonna end the stream here. I love you guys. Shit, I don't know. Maybe if I wash my face and decide to, I might just like play Yu-Gi-Oh on like Twitch. If I restart my PC, maybe it'll work out. But yeah, who knows? I love you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? If you guys are... What am I doing tomorrow? Shit, hold up. I need to check the schedule. I forgot. I know, very, very, very bad of me. Oh, tomorrow we're playing Elden Ring. I'm gonna cry for a different reason tomorrow. And if you guys like Elden Ring, we'll be live on Twitch for Elden Ring. Yeah, we're gonna cry for a completely different reason. I feel like you guys know why. But yeah, I'll see you guys, and I love you guys. Bye!